So you know what is ABAP? ABAP stands for
Advanced
what is
Business
ABAP definition?
Advanced Business Application Programming.
Correct. Advanced Business Application Programming. What is this? Oops.
Object
OOPS.
Oriented
Yeah.
Program.
Object Oriented
Programming.
Programming language. What SAP used to face is SAP will not be able to connect to the internet interface. Like say for example, today the everything, if you look, everything will be in a HTML format, correct? Internet Explorer will be
Yes.
there. Whatever you want to see, the users are mostly like to see the details in Internet Explorer. They don't separately log in into the SAP. They don't want to click on the SAP icon. They don't want to log on into the SAP, and then they don't want to see the details. Whenever they click on some Internet Explorer link,
Okay,
okay,
sir.
something should happen. This kind of requirement is there.
Yes.
Previously, what is there in Java and other things?
Yes, sir.
So this web-enabled services are available.
Okay, sir.
But in SAP, web-enabled services are not available previously. Now, then what SAP has done to come over from this disadvantage, SAP slowly moved towards the object-oriented programming. That means OOPS programming.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so there are some applications now built. Actually, there is something called WebDyn Pro. You might have heard about a WebDyn Pro, correct?
Yes.
WebDyn Pro is something like to build the HTML screens using SAP data, which is completely based on object-oriented programming. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now in OOPS ABAP, here we will not see how to create a screen in the Internet Explorer using HTML version, but here we will learn the different concepts of OOPS ABAP. When you learn WebDyn Pro, you will learn how to create a screen and present it as a URL link. But we are not going to discuss about the WebDyn Pro. We are only discussing about the OOPS ABAP, the basic concepts of object-oriented programming. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So, what are the different concepts available in object-oriented programming? First one is inheritance. Second one is polymorphism. Third one, abstraction. And fourth one, encapsulation. So these are the four major concepts, which will influence the object-oriented programming. So any idea inheritance means?
Inheritance means it's with
Generally
basic concepts.
assume in our real-time scenario, yeah,
With basic concepts.
inheritance means,
So means from
yeah,
the
these
fun.
are the basic concepts. Okay. Now say for example, a father is there.
Yes, sir.
A father has some 2 crores property he has.
Yes.
Okay. After that, what will happen? The 2 crores property will go to his son.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The property of father will go to the son. This is called inheritance. That
Yes.
means the properties of parent class here in our programming, if you want to compare with our program, the properties of the parent class will come to the child class.
Yes. Okay, sir.
Okay, child class. So now there are 3 types of inheritances are available. If you take the inheritance, there are 3 types of inheritances are available. The first one is single inheritance. Next one is multiple inheritance. Third one is multi-level inheritance. Okay, so there are three types of inheritances are available. What is a single inheritance? Single inheritance means father property will go to the son, the son property will go to the grandson,
Yes.
Yes, sir.
but grandfather property will not come to me.
Okay.
Okay.
What I'm saying is,
Only single step.
yeah, only single step. So assume that this is class 1, class 2 and class 3. Three classes are there. This is class C1 or some parent class which has a child class C2. C2 has a child class C3. Okay, now the properties of C1 will come to C2, but properties of C1 will not come to C3. This is called, yeah, this is called single level inheritance. Only one level the properties will come.
Okay.
Next one is multiple inheritance. Okay, multiple inheritance means, I can tell you like this. There are three classes: C1, C2, C3, and the properties and these have, there is another class C4. C4 will get some properties from C1, some properties from C2, and some properties from C3. This is just like a hybrid. Yeah. So this is called multiple. That means one child can have more than one parent class.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So for example, I will say, if somebody asks you to say the real-time example on this, you say that one tomato plant is there. The tomato plant is
Every company will be a tech company in the future, and data will be the fuel that powers this revolution. Are you ready to become a data proficient employee? Introducing the postgraduate program in data science and business analytics from Great Learning, the University of Texas at Austin, and Great Lakes. Learn in-demand skills by working on projects. Master widely used tools and languages. Get mentorship from experts for industry insights. And get support to achieve career success. With 500 plus hiring partners, 8,000 plus career transitions, and a 48% average salary hike, prepare yourself for the data-driven future. Power ahead in your career with Great Learning. Apply now.
has good size.
Yes,
There is
sir.
one kind of tomato plant which has a good size, but color is not very much good, but taste also not very much good. Second kind of tomato plant has very good color, but size is very small. And third kind of tomato plant has very good taste. What you can do? You can take all these three properties and you can create a class. Okay, so that the class has very good properties. So this is something like a hybrid kind of thing.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes.
So this is what this called. This is called multiple inheritance. Multiple inheritance is not possible in ABAP. this kind of inheritance is not possible in ABAP. Maybe this inheritance is possible in Java and other kind of languages, but in ABAP it's not possible.
Okay, sir.
Next one is
Multi-level.
multi-level inheritance. Multi-level inheritance means
Father
it's
to
something like opposite to the single inheritance. Say for example,
Yes.
my grandfather properties will also come to me.
okay, sir.
So that is called multi-level inheritance.
Level inheritance.
So multi-level inheritance and multiple inheritance, these both are not possible in ABAP. Only single inheritance is possible in ABAP. Only single is possible. Remaining types of inheritance is not possible. Now the next concept is the polymorphism. What is this polymorphism? Poly means
Multi.
many.
Many.
Many. Yeah, multi. Correct.
Yes.
Morphism means
Changes.
behavior. Okay, fine. So yeah, are changes. Say for example, if I am there in class, I'll behave something like some way. If I am along with my friends, I'll behave something like some other way.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I will change my behavior based on my location.
Location.
Everybody will do that. If
Yeah.
you are there in your office, you may behave something differently. If you are there with your parents, you may behave something differently. Okay, but you are the same, but you are behaving differently based on the situations.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now let us see in a theoretical way. For example, there is a class. Assume that class name is C1.
Okay.
Okay, so I am saying class. What is this class? Class means
Class.
class means a user defined data type. We have different data types, correct?
Yes, sir.
What are the data types? Character, numeric, integer, and
String.
predefined. Those are the predefined data types. And user defined data types are structures, table
Yes.
types. These are the user defined data types, correct?
Yes, sir.
So class is also something like a user defined data type. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So now assume that if this is something like a variable. Assume this is a class. This class has some methods. Method M1, method M2, method M3, something like that. This class has a methods. What is a method? Method is nothing but, assume that for the time being, assume that method is something like a function module. Method will have a piece of code to execute, just like your function module. Function module will also have some piece of code, correct?
Yes, sir.
Just like that, your method also has a piece of code to execute. Function module has a import and export parameters, correct?
Yes, sir.
Similarly, methods also has import and export parameters. All the methods will be there in a class. Got it? All the function modules will be there in a function group. Just like that, all the methods will be there inside the class. Now, assume that same method name will be there inside the same class. Can I have same method, that means M1, repeatedly 2 times in the class?
So then,
If somebody knows C++, they can answer. If somebody knows, otherwise not a problem, I will tell you. I have a class. In the class, I have 2 methods. Can I have same name for the 2 methods?
maybe it will
When
not
you
take, sir.
speak about the other languages, yes, you can have. Okay, but when you speak about the ABAP, in ABAP this is not allowed.
Yes, sir.
If you have a class C1, you cannot have the same name of the
Yes.
methods. Okay. So method parameters are there, correct? Method parameters. Those parameters are called signature of the method.
Okay, sir.
Say for example, a function module has a 2 importing parameter and 1 exporting parameter. So those are called the signature of the function module. A method has 2 importing parameters and 1 exporting parameter. Then that is called the signature of the method.
Yes.
Okay. Say for example, this method M1 has a 2 parameters, 1 import and 1 export. So those 2 parameters are, first one is integer, second one is character. Assume that this method M1 has a 2 parameters, one is importing and another one is exporting, or both are importing. So first one is of integer, second one is of character. Same method M1 you can declare once again with a different signature. That means a different import and export parameters. Okay, so say for example, I'll declare first one is now character, second one also character, and third one also character. I'll declare one more method with the same name with a different signature. Signature means what? Just like import and export parameter. As of now, you can remember this is called method signature. Signature means import parameters of the method. Assume. Now what I can say is, in other languages, in the class, same method name can exist with a different signature. Okay. So when you are calling this function module or when you are calling this method, what you will do? You will give one integer and one character, then the code inside this one will be executed. When you are calling the method, if you give 3 characters, the code inside this method will be executed automatically.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is something like you are calling the same method, but based on the signature of the method, it behaves differently. The cursor will go into the different locations.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so this is called method overloading. This concept, so whatever the concept we thought now, we discussed now, this is called method overloading. In your interviews, they will question you, what is the method overloading? Method overloading means inside the class there can be 2 methods with the same name with different signatures. So this is called method overloading. Okay, so now the next concept is method overwriting. Method overwriting. Okay, so what is the method overriding? Method overriding means there is a class C1. In the class C1, M1 is the method. There is another class C2 which can have also method M1. Here classes are different. So this is called method overwriting. Overwriting means same method can exist, same method with the same signature can exist in different classes. This is called method overwriting.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So now whenever somebody asks you what is a polymorphism, polymorphism means behaving differently in different situations. So in polymorphism there are 2 concepts are available, method overloading and method overwriting. Method overloading means in the same class
Same name.
Two methods.
Two methods.
With the same name will be there with a different signature.
Okay, sir.
That is method overloading, which is not possible in ABAP.
Okay, sir.
Method overwriting means in different classes we can have same method name with the same signature.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So these are the concepts in polymorphism. Okay. Now the next one is abstraction. What is the
Sir.
abstraction? What is the general meaning of abstraction?
Abstraction means
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, you told method overloading is not possible in ABAP. Method overwriting is possible, sir.
Yeah. Method overwriting is possible.
Okay.
Okay. Now the next
Okay.
concept is abstraction. What is this abstraction? Abstraction means sometimes what will happen? We will create a class, we will create a method which describes the basic functionality. For example, you take a car. Okay, car means what is the basic functionality of the car? A car should have an engine. Car should run. That means the basic functionality of the car is to take you from one place to another place.
yes, sir.
Okay. So now there are different cars are there. There is a Maruti. In the Maruti, if you take the Maruti 800 is there, Maruti Jen is there, Wagner is there, and so on and so forth. There are different cars are available. In different cars, in different engines will be there.
Yes, sir.
But the car basic functionality is to have an engine.
Yeah.
Assume. But in based on the model, it has a different engines.
Yes, sir. Features will be different.
Whatever it may be, the basic functionality, that is having an engine. Similarly, it should take you from one place to another place. So maybe Maruti 800, if you go with the less speed, maybe Maruti Wagner or some good car, you can go with the higher speeds.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is how it differs. For example, another example I will tell you. When you write a competitive exams,
Yes, sir.
have you ever written the competitive exams like RRB, Railway Recruitment Board or something like that? Have you filled the OMR sheet
Yes, sir.
with the pencil? With the pencil, you need to circle some boxes, kind of thing. You need to
Yes, sir.
mark the boxes. Correct? Have you ever done that?
Yes, sir.
OMR sheet.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the thing is, assume that some 100 members are writing the exam. For 100 members, OMR sheet is common. That is the basic template. OMR sheet, the same sheet they will give.
Yes, sir.
But you will mark your name, another person will mark his name, somebody else will mark his name. Correct? But
Yes.
they will distribute the same sheet to everyone.
Yes,
That is
sir.
the basic functionality.
Yes, sir.
So that is called the abstraction. A basic functionality will be there. However you want, you implement the class.
Okay.
The base will be there. After that, whatever you want, you can build on it.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Okay.
And so now, encapsulation. Encapsulation means what? Encapsulation means, have you ever taken a capsule?
Yes,
When
sir.
you are getting fever or cold, we will generally take the capsule, correct?
Yes, sir.
A capsule has some medicine. Inside the capsule, there is a medicine.
Yes, sir.
But the medicine is covered with the capsule.
Cover.
When you take the capsule, what is the result? Your fever will go. Like otherwise, your cold will reduce. These
Yes.
are the results. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Inside the capsule, what medicine is there, you will never come to know. You don't know. You will not bother about inside the capsule what medicine is there, what is it. You will never bother.
Yes.
That is something like We don't know about that, and we don't want to learn
No.
about that.
Yes.
But we will take that. It will reduce your
It
fever
just
or reduce your sickness. Encapsulation means also something like that. I will create something. The process of that,
will give the result.
it's not. It's least bothered. I don't want to. I don't want to bother about the process. But finally, I want the result.
Yes.
For example, I went to a pizza corner. Pizza corner. I ordered a pizza. Inside the kitchen, I don't know what they are doing. But finally, pizza will come to me.
Yes.
Okay. So that means the process which is hidden is called encapsulation.
Okay.
Okay. So this is something like final result we want, but we don't want the process. What was going inside. Hiding the process. We are trying to hide the unwanted details by using an object.
Okay.
Okay. But this encapsulation only concentrates on the functionality. But the functionality will never show to you how they are making the pizza or how they are making the medicine inside and put it. You will never come to know that.
No. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now these are the details about this inheritance, polymorphism, abstraction, and encapsulation.
Basic things.
Now advantages of OOPS. What are the advantages of OOPS? Object oriented programming. So the thing is here, first advantage is flexibility is there, much flexibility. And several classes are SAP has so many classes in it. You can use the same classes. And third one is there was no predefined objects. I will tell you what is this object later. As of now you don't know what is an object, so I will tell you what is an object. So these are the advantages of OOPS. That means object oriented programming. Now let us come to the definition slowly. So what is a class? Class means what
Such
I
a
told you. Class is user defined data type.
type.
User defined data type. Okay, please make a note. Class is a user defined data type which has member data and member functions. Which has member data and member functions. So member data means member data will provide the properties of the class, whereas member functions will provide the behavior. How you are implementing this? There is the member functions. So member data means the properties of the class. Member functions means the behavior of the class or implementation of the class. So next one is components of the class. What are the different components available in the class? What are the different components of the function module? Import parameters, export parameters, exceptions,
changing.
Okay, yeah, changing exceptions, tables, these are all the different components of the function module. Like, what are the components of the class? Class has attributes, methods, events, so okay, so method, events, these are all called components of the class. Next, there is something called visibility. The next concept is visibility. What is this visibility? There are three kinds of visibilities are there:
Right.
public, protected, and private. That means what I can tell you is all the components of the class. See, there are three kinds of components are there. So all the components of the class can be declared either public or protected or private. Say for example, I have a method. A method I can declare it as a public method or protected method or private method. So now what is the advantage or what is the disadvantage? What is the behavior when you declare a method or attribute or event as a public? When you declare some method or event or something as a public, the data will be available within the class and outside the class.
Okay, sir.
For example, inside the function module you are there, you have written a variable public. You have declared a variable as a public, importing parameter as a public. You can access that parameter or that variable inside the function module and outside the function module, assume. So I am giving the example. That is not possible in a function module, but to understand you in a more better way, I am giving the example. So that is called public. Public means it is, if you declare a method as a public, that is accessible, that method is accessible within the class and outside the class also. So this is something like a global data, globally accessible.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So if you inherit this class from another class, there also this method is available, and this is that another class is also accessible, is also derived another class, then that is also accessible. Like it is accessible everywhere, outside the class and inside the class also. That is public. If you declare a method as a public, that is accessible inside and outside. And what is the protected? If the class is declared as a protected, this is accessible inside the class and its child class. Child class means inherited class. I have class C1. Class C1 has a child class C2. In C1 I have declared a method as a protected. In C2 also I can see the class. But if I go outside the C1 and C2, I cannot see the class, the method, which is declared as a protected. You can make a note. Protected methods or protected attributes or events, these are accessible only within the class and in the child classes.
Okay, sir.
But it cannot be accessible outside the class. Next one is a private. If you declare a method as a private method, if you declare this as a private method, so what I can tell you, private method, it is accessible only within the class. If you go outside, it will not be accessible. It will not be accessible for its child class also. It's completely private. So child class also won't know these properties, and outside the class also you cannot access this data, only within the class this can be accessible. So clear what is the public, what is the protected, what is the private? Public means accessible everywhere. Protected means accessible in the class and in the child class. Private means only in the class. Outside the class it is not accessible. And next concept is instantiation. So instantiation, what I can tell you, there are two types of instantiations are there. First one is instance. Second one is static. There are two types of instantiations are there. First one is instance and second one is static. Okay, so what is this instantiation? These attributes, methods, events, that means the components of the class, can be given with some instantiation. Okay, just like these are attributes, methods, events, these are also given with the visibility. And now leave the visibility. We have already discussed about the visibility. Now we are discussing about the instantiation. The components of the class will be given with the instantiation. For example, if I declare a variable is nothing but attribute. Okay, if I declare an attribute with instance, then what will happen? A separate copy will be maintained for its object. Now what is this object? I'm going to show you the object. Every class can have an object. Say for example, I have created a class. To create a class, you need to go to the transaction SE24. SE24 is the transaction to create a class.
Okay, sir. It's a class builder as well.
Okay. Yeah, this is class builder SE24.
Okay.
Just like SE37 is a transaction to create the function module. Okay, so here make a note. Instance means if you declare the class component in instance, a separate copy of the value will be maintained for each object. I will show you the practical example for this, but not right now. Maybe when I am doing this coding part, I will show you. Static means it's a static. Like if you change the value, the original value will be affected. This is something like call by value and call by reference. You remember the call by value and call by reference?
In subroutines.
Yeah, something like that. Instance means separate copies will be there. Static means
Same.
if you change the value, the original value will get affected. We'll see this example. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Next. You can also say that static data is always class specific. Static data is always class specific. So with this, okay, so some theoretical part we have completed. So now the next concept is there are two methods were there, constructor and destructor. We will discuss this constructor and destructor later, but I just want to show you how to create a class. Go to SU24. And one more thing, remember, not SU, sorry, this is SE24. And remember one more thing, what it is. Mm, when you create a class in SE24, then that is called a global class. When you create a class in the program, that is called a local class. You can create a structure in S11 as well as you can create the structure in
Editor also.
program also, correct?
Yes.
SE38. In the same way, you can create a class in SE24 and you can also create a same class in the SE38 also. Okay,
Yes.
but if you create a class in SE24 transaction, that is called global. That class will be used in all the programs. You can use the class in all the programs. Whereas if you create a class inside the program, that class is specific to that particular program. Okay, so now I'll go and I'll say SE24. So here give the class name. Class name should start with a Z, and SAP will suggest you to have this naming convention. Always whenever you are creating a class, create with ZCL underscore. You can also create ZXYZ. This is also you can create, but SAP will suggest you better give CL ZCL underscore and after that whatever you want. So I will say ZCL underscore test. Okay, so now I have created, I have given a name. Click on create. Okay, so this I will say test class. Give some description. There is a final checkbox here. Remove this final checkbox, uncheck and save it. Save it as a local object. So now what and all we have discussed. Class have attributes. See, there is an attribute screen here. These are the components of the class: attributes, methods, and events. So just now we have discussed this, correct? These are all the events of the class: attributes, methods, and events. Now what I will say, I will declare some attributes. Attributes are nothing but variables of the class. I will say V1 level. What is this level?
So just now we have seen C1, C2 means
Level means instantiation, whether it is an instance or static. I will declare this as an instance.
okay.
And visibility,
Public, private.
I will declare it as a public. Instance public. V2 instance protected. Okay. V3 instance private. I'll declare another variable V4
Static,
static
public.
public. V5 static protected. Attribute type, and here always you need to give some type here, associated type. So maybe I'll give char 3, some 3 characters or generic types, I don't know. Yeah. That means I am saying 3 characters. All
Yes.
are having 3 characters. And I will also declare one more variable, static
Private.
private. And like this. So here there is some initial value is there. I will put some value in this. I will put 10 here, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I will put values, initial values. This is nothing but initializing your variables.
Okay.
In the program you will do initializing of the variable, correct? Initially
Yes.
you will put some value. Just like that. In the class attributes, I have given some initial values. Now I'll activate the class. Save it, check it and activate your class. Okay, now your class got activated. Once your class got activated, go to SE38. I'll say, oops. Okay, so now what you need to do, you need to create an object to get the data from the class. How to create an object? To create an object, the syntax is data, give some name xyz, abc, or because this is object I will give obj, any name you can give, obj, type ref to the class name, so now the syntax means we have created an object for this class. We have declared an object, not created. We have declared an object for this class. So this is the first step. Second step is create the object. So the syntax is create object, whatever you have given here. What is the object name? Obj. Maybe if you give here xyz, whatever you give here, copy this and paste it. Create object obj. That means your object will be created. Okay. Now by using the object you can access the class data. Say for example, I will say write obj object
Hyphen.
arrow. We will use the arrow symbol and v1. Obj v1 means this obj is for which class? ZCL test. In ZCL test there is an attribute v1. v1 has how much the value?
10.
10. So it needs to print 10 now. Save it, check it and activate and execute. So 10 was printing, correct?
Yes.
So 10 is there in your. If I say v2, save it, check it, what will happen?
20 have to create it. 20 has
20
to
should be output, but v2 is
protected.
public, protected. Protected is actually SU24 as long as you are inside the class. That is SU24. But now we are in SE38. This is outside the class.
Yes, sir.
So let me check this. So our program does not know what is V2 because V2 is
Not
protected.
defined. Yes, sir.
So we don't know. That means SE38, in SE38 it does not give. What is this V3? What is the result?
V3 is the private one.
V3 is private. Here also it will say I don't know what is V3. What is V4?
Static public.
Static public. So static public. Anyway, this is public. Public means accessible outside the class. So now syntactically correct. Activate and execute. 40 is coming up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now V5.
Select static private protected.
So it is because protected. It is saying I don't know what is V5. V6. What will happen? Obviously,
That one also not
because it is a private. Program will say I don't know what is that. Okay, so got it. Public, protected, and private. What is within the class? What is outside the class?
Yes.
Within the class means as long as for the time being you assume that as long as you are in SE24 transaction, that is within the class. When you are coming to SE38, that is outside the class.
Okay, sir.
Next one. Next one. I can also call something like this. See what I will do. I don't create an object. I don't want to create an object. I will say ZCL underscore test double arrow V4. Save it.
Now it will work, sir.
Check it. Activate and execute. So now you are getting 40.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Can I call V1 like this? ZCL test V1. Check it. What it was saying?
So you can only use double arrow for static attributes only.
Static only. You can use class double arrow attribute with static attributes.
Okay, sir.
So what I have given, I have not created an object. I have given directly the class name double arrow static attribute. If I give, it will give me the result. It will say syntactically correct.
Sir.
It will give the result. When it will give? If it is a static attribute. If it is a instance attribute, you cannot call instance attribute like this.
Okay, sir. Sir, what about V5?
Okay, so if you, yeah, what
V5
about
and V6?
V5 and V6? Yeah, V5 and V6 are static only, but they are
Private and
protected. So it will say I don't know what is a V5.
Okay, sir.
If you call like this, okay, this is static. You can call like this, but because this is protected, it will not. It will say I don't know what is V5.
What is that face? Okay, sir.
Okay, so now if you want to create an instance object, what you need to do? You need to create an object and call via object.
Okay, sir.
OBJ single arrow V1. This is only way to call the instance attributes
Okay, sir.
or instance components. If you want to call, you need to create an object. For static attributes or static components, no need to create an object.
Okay, sir.
This is very, very important point. Please make a note. If you want to call instance components, object is required. if you want to call static components, object is not required. You can call via class double arrow the corresponding component.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so now by this time you might have known what is the object of the class, how to declare the object of the class. This is how you will declare the object of the class,
Okay, sir.
and this is how you will create the object of the class. Once you create the object of the class, you will use the object to call the values, to access the values which are there inside the class.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll stop here.
Okay, sir.
So just this is very basic program, very basic program. Declaration, creation and calling. So try to create a class and try to go through the basic concepts.
Okay, sir.
We will continue it in the next class.
On Wednesday, sir.
Yeah, on Wednesday we'll continue. Okay,
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
fine. See you. Bye.
Bye, sir.
No, don't have this laptop or some system at his network.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fine. So we are discussing about abstract classes, is it?
Yes, sir.
Inheritance is already over. Yeah, inheritance is over. Abstract classes. Okay.
Yes. Sir, have you prepared the specification for BDCs and model pools, sir?
BDC is there already prepared long back itself, but I have not sent. Yeah, I'll send it.
Okay, you just
Module pool I have not prepared. I need to prepare.
okay, sir. You just prepare that one also, sir. Will you send the spec today, sir?
Yeah, I'll send.
Okay, sir.
Shall we wait or shall we start?
1 second, sir.
Okay, otherwise we'll wait for 2 minutes. We'll wait and we'll start.
Okay, sir. Again, we are calling to Zaved, sir. That's fine.
You are calling to?
Zaved.
Okay.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
One minute.
Okay, sir. Yeah, sir. You can start, sir. He has problem in the net. Is that right?
Okay.
You can start, sir.
Fine. So let us start with the abstraction. Okay.
Okay,
So
sir.
yesterday we are discussing what is a abstraction class. Abstraction class means it's not like a normal class. Abstraction class can also have some methods which were not implemented.
Okay, sir.
Later on, what you will do, you will inherit that class, and in the inherited class, you will try to implement the methods. Okay. So let me create one abstract class and show it to you.
Okay, sir.
I'll go to AC24. I'll say JetCL test 1, click on create. This is example for abstract class. Remove the final checkbox. Here there is something called public is there. Expand this and select this abstract.
Okay.
Save it. Okay, now I'll create a method M1 and I'll say instance public. I'll create an instance public method and M2 also I'll say instance public. Don't create static public methods as abstract methods.
Okay, sir.
Now I'll try to implement M1 and M2. So now I have implemented both the methods, correct?
Yes, sir.
So, but what we have discussed, abstract method means like in abstract class you can have certain methods which cannot be implemented. Now, what I want to do, I want to do M1 as the abstract method. Now, this is abstract class. Abstract class has some methods
Yes, sir.
which are implemented and which are not implemented. The methods which are not implemented is called abstract methods.
Okay, sir.
This method M1 already we have implemented, and I want to make it as a abstract method.
Okay, sir.
See what will happen. So now I want to make the M1 as abstract method, so I will put cursor on M1 and click on this icon, detail icon. Okay, so in the detail icon there is something called here abstract. See,
Okay.
put this, check this. So after you check this, immediately what it was saying, implementation of method M1 is deleted. So whatever the code you have written inside
Sir.
method M1 and end method, so write I am M1 or something, whatever you have written,
Yes,
so
sir.
that one got deleted immediately. Now continue,
Yes, sir.
you can change, now activate. So now method M1 is called abstract method. M2 is called a normal method because M1 is not implemented. If you go inside, so it is saying when I double click, if you observe the status,
Method
what
M1
it
is
saying,
abstract.
method M1 is abstract. That means no implementation is there here. Activate this, come back. Now I'll create ZCL test 2. This is a normal method, so which I'll inherit from Z test 1 superclass. I'll make it as ZCL test 1. Remove the final and save it. Okay, here I want to write something in M1.
Okay, sir.
I'll double click. Okay, so if I double click, what it was saying, method is abstract and has not been redefined.
Yes, sir. We need to redefine it.
What to do?
We need to
Yeah,
redefine.
Redefine the method and write whatever you want.
Okay.
So this is how abstract methods will be implemented later on in the inheriting classes.
Okay.
Okay, now again you can go for SE38. You can declare create object obj, then you can call the method and so on and so forth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you create an object for abstract method, abstract class? Can you create an object for abstract class? Let us see.
Okay, sir.
I'll go to SE38. Now what I'll do here, data obj type ref2 ZCL underscore test1. ZCL test1 is abstract class.
Okay, sir.
Start of selection, create object obj. I will save it, check what it was saying. You cannot generate instance of the abstract class. So for abstract class you cannot
Create an object.
create instance. Instance means object.
Okay.
You cannot create object for abstract class. Remember this point. This is important and will be asked in your interviews. Can you create an object for abstract class? Why can't you create an object for abstract class?
So there will be no variables. And
Variables means
attributes we are not declared.
attributes, leave it.
Okay.
If you create attributes, can you create an object?
No, sir.
You cannot, even though if you there is no relation between attributes and creating the object.
Okay, sir.
The relation is only you are declaring the class as abstract class. Abstract class means, as I told you, you can implement some methods, you cannot implement some methods.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
So and I also told you declare all the methods as a instance methods,
Yes, sir.
not as a static. So now based on these two, try and tell me why we cannot create an object for abstract class. If I create an object for abstract class, a system will give me a provision to call the abstract methods also. OPJ method M1 also I can give.
Yes, sir.
Okay, which will not lead to the fruitful statement. It's not a correct one because M1 is not implemented.
Yes.
Maybe M2 is not implemented. So we don't know which methods are implemented or which methods are not implemented. Correct.
Okay, sir.
So abstract class, for abstract class you cannot create object, but for the child class which is inherited, in the child class you need to implement all the methods completely. So you can create a object for the child class. Say for example, I'll go here, check it. Now it is true
Okay, sir.
because M1 implementation is also there. M2 implementation will come from the abstract class because it is inherited from the abstract.
Okay, sir.
Correct. So this is the way. So fine. How to do the same thing using program? Can I do? Because this is very few lines of code. I will take it out and I will try to do here itself the coding. How to do the same thing here in the program locally? Tell me the code. How you will create a class?
Class.
Yeah, class.
Class
Give some name.
Class name.
Okay, C1
Definition.
definition. End class.
End class. Okay, sir.
In between class and end class, you will give 3 sections.
Yes, sir. Public.
Public section,
Private.
protected section,
Protected and private.
private section. Done. Now go to the public. So here I will say methods M1 comma M2.
M2.
Now I want to declare this class as an abstract class. Okay, class C1 definition abstract. So now I have declared this class as an abstract class.
Okay, sir.
Inside the abstract class, there could be some methods. That method may be abstract method or normal method.
Okay, sir.
I want to make M1 as abstract method, so I'll give here abstract.
Okay, sir.
So M1 is abstract method, M2 required implementation. We'll save this and check. I have not implemented any method and I will show you the check statement. What is saying? Class C1 definition
Implementation
is not having implementation. Okay. So if I give for M2 also, if I give abstract,
it says same.
then save it, check it. It's syntactically correct. It's not asking a implementation for the abstract method.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
Fine. So now,
Sir, in protected and private also we can create a method, sir.
yeah,
Abstract
in
methods.
protected and private also you can, yeah, you can create. But create instance.
Instance. Okay.
Don't create static.
What
So what
happens?
I meant to say is class hyphen, don't use class hyphen methods.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. What happens
Okay,
if you
so
use static?
see, because you cannot create an object for the
Static.
abstract methods. No. Static you leave out. First word concept we learned here till now is you cannot create an object for the abstract class. Correct?
Okay, sir.
What is the reason behind that? Because some methods are implemented and some methods are not
That's not
implemented.
implemented.
If that methods are static, then there is a chance that without creating an object, somebody will try to call it.
Yes, sir.
So don't
Call
create.
method.
So it will not allow static methods.
Okay, sir.
So fine, class and class. Then I'll say that I will implement this
Yes, sir.
class CLSS class
C1
C1
implemented.
C1 implementation
Method.
and class
Method into
method M1
abstract nothing.
and method right. You can write some logic here. I am M1 or something. I'll put it. So this implementation is done. Now I'll say class C2 definition inheriting from C1
Okay.
and class simply. Now I'll save it and I will check it. What will happen now?
So that
This is not M1, this is M2, sorry. M1 is abstract class not required implementation. Only M2 is required. Tell me. Now I have inherited class C1 to C2. Now what will happen?
method M1 will also
I'll
come.
save it and check it. That M1, for the M1, it will ask implementation now.
Yes.
I'll check. See, the class is derived from the abstract class
Yes.
and not all of its abstract methods are redefined. You must define the class as abstract.
Okay.
So what you need to do, you need to redefine the method M1.
M1.
So here, so what I'll do, here I will go for public section. Protected section, private section, method,
M1.
not method, methods, M1, redefinition, do it. After that,
Then we need to implement
class
C2.
C2 implementation and class method
M1.
M1 and method, right? I am child method M1 or something, M1, yeah. So like this. So whatever we have done in SE24 level, the same thing I have repeated here. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
So after this again, what you need to do? You just do the things like data obj type ref2. Now here class name is C2. If you give C1, it's an abstract class. You
Yes,
cannot
sir.
create an object for C1.
Yes, sir.
You give C2, it will be okay. and after creating the object, if you want, call method C1, not C1, sorry, obj singular row C1, C2, which one is, yeah, C1 I will call. C1 is a abstract method, sorry, not C1, C1 is a class name, M1 method name, M1. Okay, so this is what about the concept of abstract and abstraction. So now you got the difference between abstract class and abstract methods, correct?
Yes.
Fine. So now let us go to something called interface. Okay, so interface, when you are going for an interface, so please remember a few points.
Okay, sir.
Interface is it's something like class only, and the interface also has some methods. But the thing is, all the methods are empty methods. In abstract class, what's happening? Some methods are implemented and some methods are not implemented. Because some methods are left empty, because later on you can implement as per your requirement.
Yes, sir.
You will take the class as a parent class and you can create a child class, and in the child class you can implement the empty method as per your requirement, and I will implement I will inherit the same class. I will implement the method as per my requirement. So that is abstract. Abstraction concept is it will provide the basic template and you can implement it later however you want. Correct.
Okay.
So that is happening. But in the interface, what will happen? It has all empty methods. Okay, it has only the method definitions. That's it. Interface has method definitions, and also one small important point is interface declaration should be always public. Don't create interfaces as a protected or private.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
So when the interface is, so now what will happen once you create the interface? This interface need to be added inside the class.
Okay.
Okay. So once you add the interface inside the class, all the method definitions, whatever you have done, that will come to the class also. So now let us see how it will work. What is the interface? How to create the interface? How to add it to the class?
Okay, sir.
I'll go to SE24. So generally what will happen? You need to give like, say the naming convention of the class. I told you to give ZCL.
Yes, sir.
For interface, give ZIF. Use ZIF
Okay, sir.
as a naming convention for the interface. Now I'll give ZIF test. Create. So now it's already giving C interface ZIF test. Description you give something and save it. Okay, so now I'll declare here some method. The method name is get some, give some name, and level is what?
Instance.
Instance or static you can give. I will give the instance. So this is always public, so here visibility is not given.
Yes, sir.
Because the methods whatever you declare in the interface is always public. So in this method I will put some parameters. Okay, so I'll put some parameters. Parameters is I'll put num1 is importing, num2 is
Importing.
importing, and sum is
Exporting.
exporting. So associated type,
Character.
just like that I will give char5 or char10. So I have already given the things like num1, num2 and num3. So these are called parameters for the methods. And say for example I will give another method, get VBAK, sales details. Okay, so this is an instance. If you want to give the description, you can give some description also. Or get the total, make the total. Fine, so get VBAK, I'll give some parameters. Parameters VBELN, type, what can I give? Type, this is importing parameter. I will import the sales document number, associated type, VBAK-VBELN, table-field name. So this is a sales document number. And I want to export a work area, WA VBAK, this is exporting, and this is type VBAK. Okay, so if I want to export an internal table, what can I do? I'll put IT internal table VBAK, exporting. What shall I give here?
Table type.
You shall give the table type. Okay, if you give VBAK, whatever is there here, parameter, that will become a work area.
Yes, sir.
But you should give something here so that this is become an internal table. So what you should give here?
Table
You
type.
should give a table type for VBAK. How you will search a table type for VBAK?
Structures. Go to S11.
Go here, go the data type, put here
Star VBAK.
VBAK and click on F4.
Data types. Table types.
Search for table types.
VBAKT.
VBAK
VBAK underscore T.
So let me see this. One moment. Let's share. So this is the table type which is having a line type as VBAK.
Okay.
So now what I will do is I'll put here this, sorry, not this VBAK.
VBAK
I need to
underscore
put
T.
this VBAK underscore T, so that this will become a
Internal table.
internal table. Now what I'll do, I'll go to the methods now. Click on the methods. So now what we have done, we have declared two methods and their import and export parameters. That means this is a structure. That means this is called a method definition. Correct?
Yes.
So we have declared a method definition, but there is no implementation is required here. All the methods are empty methods. So come back, activate your interface and come back. So ZIF test. This is the interface. You have created the interface. Now what I will do, remember the interface name and go here ZCL test 3. I will create a class. Now I am creating a class. Description, you give something. Remove this final. Click on save. Save as a local object or give it a package and save it. Now there is something called here interfaces. Click on this interfaces and add the interface ZIF underscore
Test.
test. Add this here. As soon as you enter this interface, what's happening? You go to the methods and see what's happening. So the methods get sum and get VBAK are coming up here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but how it is coming? It is coming as interface tilde method name. This is the interface name.
Yes.
Correct? And this is tilde method name. Interface name tilde method name. This is how the methods are coming up here. So now what you want to do? If you want to do something here, you do it. So what I want to do here, sum is equal to num1 plus num2. I want to do it here. Come back and get VBAK. So what I will do here, select single star from VBAK into table into table item you can take, or into work area I will take to for the better. So the into table into work area. Work area means WA underscore VBAK. Where? What is that? Where VBELN is equal to VBELN. Save it. Come back. Now activate your methods. Two methods. Now it's got activated. So now we have implemented both the methods. Okay, so now I want to call the methods.
Sir.
I'll go to the program.
Sir, one
Yeah.
second, sir. So what happens if you execute here itself? If you click the
What
execute
happens
button.
if I execute here itself?
Yes, sir. If you click the
Execute here itself.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can execute a method. Say for example, so now this is
Yes.
Z test. This is an interface. Okay.
Okay.
So now wait, there is a class. You can execute from here only. I'll show you. Handler. Activate. So wait. Now see, get sum is there, get VBAK is there. I'll execute get sum. Execute this method. Num1 I'll give 10.
Yes, sir.
Num2 I'll give 20. I'll execute. So what it is? Sum is 30.
30. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is like just to check without writing coding, just to check how it will work.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So similarly, you can also check how this get VBAK is working. Click on execute, give some document number, and try to and check whether you are getting the data into the work area or not. You can check. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Now, let me go to the SE38. You know how to call the methods, correct? So
Yes.
do I need to tell you, or you can do it by your own? How to call these methods? So data obj type ref to
That
class
class.
name. What is the class name? ZCL test 2 or ZCL test 1. We have given some class name, no?
Yes, sir.
What is that? Let me see. SE24.
24. Test 3.
ZCL test 3. Test 3. Data obj type ref to ZCL test 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Create object.
So then what you need, what you will
Then
do?
call
Create
method.
object obj.
Object.
Then how you will call method?
Call method get
What is
get
the
sub.
method name?
Z.
Total.
Yes, sir.
No. You need to give the total. ZIF underscore test tilde get sum.
Okay, sir.
Single arrow. So you need to give a single arrow because you need to create the object. You give the single arrow. Okay. And then give it.
Okay, sir.
Fine. So I'm not doing that part. You just try to practice it. And now what I'm doing, I will just try to make the total interface
Yes, sir.
with the help of local programming.
Okay, sir.
That means without SE24, I'll interfaces. Interface, not interfaces. And interface. So now what we'll do? Interface IF1, or you don't give IF, yeah, I'll give interface F1. Okay. So here I will say method M1. Okay, importing should come with inputting parameters. I don't know, let me check.
Yes, call roasted. Protect.
Oh, sorry. I need to give methods here, not method. Methods M1. Fine. So now I'll give here importing num1 and also importing num1. So num1 type, what is the type reference also I need to say type
Character.
char10. Similarly num2 type
Character.
char10 and then
Exporting.
exporting
Some
some
type.
type
Captain.
char10. Let us see. We'll save it. Check. Now it is okay. It's correct. So method M2 also you can define like this only, but I'm not declaring. I'm just simply declaring only one method. And now I'll go to the class. Class C1 definition and class. So interface methods will not have any implementation, correct? So I'm not writing any implementation for this interface. Class C1 definition, in the class C1 definition I'm going to include this interface. So now I'll say interfaces. What is the name? F1. So I'm including the interface in this class. This. So what I need to do? Class C1 implementation and class method M1 and method sum is equal to
Num1 plus
num1 plus
num2.
num2. Done. So class and method implementation is done. So here you need to say public section. Method M1 is not declared. Oh, sorry, not method M1. What is the
Get.
method name we have given? M1
Yes,
only,
sir.
correct?
No, sir. Get some.
Given M1 only.
In that one.
No, here.
Here.
Methods M1.
Yes.
Class C1 implementation. Okay, method M1. Method M1 only. Method M1. Interfaces F1. Method M1 is not there. Okay. Let me comment this and check.
Implementation.
Oh, sorry. So what we need to do here?
Yes.
You need to give method interface name tilde method name, correct?
Yes.
So how it was coming? Interface name tilde method name.
Yes.
Okay, so you need to give this. Now data obj type ref to C1
Okay.
start of selection create
object,
object obj.
call
Next,
method.
yeah, call method.
M1.
Call method. What is the method name?
F5
Call
fun.
method obj single arrow
F5 F
f1
tilde
tilde
M1.
m1 exporting what and all we are exporting? num1,
Records.
maybe num1 I'll put 10, num2 20,
Importing.
and importing. You don't put any full stops here. Importing. What will import?
Sum.
Sum is equal to put sum or put here some total.
We need to declare.
We'll declare the total in the program. Write total. I'll declare the total in the program. Data total type
C.
character 10. Okay, now I'll save it, check it, activate, and execute. See, your result is 30. Okay, so this is how you can create an interface. You can include that interface inside the class, and then you can implement the class methods. Fine.
Okay.
So this concept is used in your body. There is a next topic, like after oops we will go for a body.
Okay.
In the body, what they will do, they will provide the interface.
Okay.
Interface is called as a body definition. They will provide the interface.
Okay.
What you need to do, you need to implement the methods which are there inside the interface. Okay, so we will learn the practical implementation of these interfaces in the next, that means in the body. Okay.
Okay. Sir.
And more few important points. Whenever you have observed, like whenever I am creating a class, what I am doing, I am just clicking unchecking the final checkbox. Correct?
Yes, sir.
So I will go to the SE24. I'll show you. Say for example, I'll create this and click on create. There is a final checkbox. I'm removing this final checkbox. What is this final?
Means after
If you put final, what will happen?
enhancement will not be available in that method. Is it right, sir?
Enhancement means
We can't create one more method or one more variables in that class.
no. Actually, if you put this checkbox final, then what will happen? This class cannot be inherited.
Okay, sir.
In the family, this is the only last child.
Okay.
Will not have any further childs.
Okay, sir.
So this is the last one, final class. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So you cannot inherit this class. You cannot inherit any class from this class. So that is a final class. And then what is a final method? Can you make a method as a final method?
By clicking only method modulated.
So say for example, I have this class test3. I have two methods in this. I want to make this method as a final method. I'll go in a change mode. So I'll click this, click on this detail icon, and there is something called here final. I'll check this. and click on change. So now this method is a final method, but the class is not the final class. This method is a final method. So now what will happen? If I declare a method as a final method, what will happen?
Just this method will not be inherited to the child.
No, it will be inherited to the child, but redefinition is not possible. You cannot redefine
Okay.
this method in the child class.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so that is the difference between normal, that means final class and normal class. Final class means it cannot be inherited at all. If you declare a method as a final method, in the inherited class the redefinition is not possible.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so with this we will close for today, and we will learn something called events. There is one more topic left in OOPS, so that is called events. Once we finish up with the events, I will show you the ALV, how to make OOPS object oriented report with ALV. ALV, you know, right? ABAP list viewer.
Yes,
ALV
sir.
reports, we have done many reports.
Yes.
How to do that using OOPS, that I will tell you. Then we'll close with the OOPS. Probably we can complete by this Saturday, Sunday, and then we'll go for the next topic, BAPI, body and workflow. Okay.
Sir, tomorrow at what time will it?
Tomorrow I
Saturday.
will let you know. I will confirm it. Okay, just like every Saturday, Sunday, I think it will be around 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock. I'll try to come 1 hour early if possible. Okay. So let me tell you the time, complete exact timing. I will tell you. Maybe Rajkumar will call you and tell you. Okay.
So will you come to here
Rajkumar is there?
itself?
Can you? Yeah, I'll come there. If Rajkumar is there, just give the phone to me.
1 second, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. Sir, he is not at games.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Oh,
Hello?
yeah.
He not at
Tell
games.
me. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, sir. He
Okay, fine.
not at games to office, sir. That's all. Still.
Okay. Not a problem. Okay.
Okay. Okay,
So
sir.
we'll meet later. Bye.
Okay, sir. Bye.
Check it now.
Now I'm able to see.
Fine. So let me go for the next topic. So we have already seen the things like what are the interface and what is abstract class. Now the next concept is called events. Events in the class. Okay, so now what I'll do, I'll go to SE24. SE24. See here I'm going to create a class now. ZCL test 4 maybe. I don't know whether 4 is there or not. Okay, fine. So I'll create a description. I'll give a description here and remove this final and save it.
So one moment, sir.
Yep.
Sir.
Yep. Hello. Tell me,
So
Joy.
like I'm able to view the screen very slowly, sir, after you do it.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Okay, got it.
Sir.
Yeah, hello. Can you do?
So I'm able to view the screen very slowly after you perform.
You
If
do
it
one.
is recorded, sir. I'll collect it later.
Okay, fine. So I'm recording that. Okay. Fine. So let us assume.
Okay, sir.
So here in this screen, I will give some methods.
Okay, sir.
sometimes what will happen, there will be something called events. When you click a button, the event will trigger. Event is something like whenever you want to perform a dynamic action, events are required. So event definition is, somebody asked you what is the event. Events will perform a dynamic action. So what kind of dynamic action means? Whenever you click a button, what action should it has to done? Whenever you give a user command, what kind of action it has to done? So that kind of things. Say for example, in this particular method, in this particular class, I will declare two methods. Methods M1. So maybe I'll declare instance public, and I'll also declare another method, method M2, instance public. So I'm declaring two methods with instance public. Anyway, either way, if the thing is, you can also declare event handler method as a events as a static as well as instance. So both kind of instantiation is possible. You can either declare it as an instance or you can also declare it as a static. Now I'll go here to the events tab and I'll declare one event here, event E1, give some name, I'm giving E1. So type, here you can give the type, which kind of which kind of event it is. So whether it is an instance or static, I told both of them are possible. So give the instance, and visibility, whether it is a public or protected or private. It's always better to give it as a public event. Always declare the event in a public section. You can also declare it in all the three sections. Now save it. Now come to the method. Now the flow will be like this. Method M1 will call event E1. Event E1 will in turn call method M2. Okay, so whenever you do some action, what will happen? Method M1 will trigger the event E1, and event E1 will trigger in turn triggers the method M2. So now I'll go to the method M1, and in the method M1 I'll write rise event E1. Rise event E1 is a keyword to rise the event, to trigger the event. So now after this, what will happen? When the cursor sees this particular code of line, that particular event will be triggered. Now the next one, whenever event E1 is triggered, that event is dynamically calls the M2. So now you should create a relation between this event and M2. How to create a relation? Now click on this M2 and go here, click on the detail icon, detail view icon, click here. So there is something description if you want to give, you can give it. So we will call the method as event handler method. Because the method M2 is calling via event E1, we will call the method M2 as a event handler method. Okay, so give some description. Check here, event handler for. You need to give the class name here. What is the class? ZCL test 4. And what is the event? E1. So now if you give the event E1 and change, click on the change. So there is an icon here placed. So this is called event handler method. Okay, so if you put the handle, if you put your cursor here, you are getting a description event handler. So now I'll go here, I'll write some code inside this M2. Right. I was called by event E1. You give something, some code, some description here. I just want to show you how it will act at the time of calling the object. Now the thing is, implementation is there, but we need to come back and then activate. Then it will say. Okay, so now our class got activated. Now go to SE38 to see the functionality of this. Here what you need to say, data obj type ref2. What is the class name? ZCL underscore test4. Okay. Then the next thing is start of selection, and how you will call the event. So rise event is already there in method m1, so I'll call the method m1 here. Call method obj. Oh, sorry, we have not created. We need to create that object first. So I need to write here create object obj. I'll say call method obj single arrow m1. Okay. So now save it, check it, and activate. Now tell me, what is your expectation? After clicking, not clicking, see, for example, whenever the method is called, this method, the cursor will go inside this method m1. So whenever the cursor goes inside the method m1, it sees the rise event keyword. Then it need to call the method m2, in which we have written I was called via event e1. So that should come. But if I execute now, that will not come. See, if I am executing, but no output is coming up. What you need to do, you need to register the event here. That means you need to write some other code to register the event. Then only that event will be triggered. How to register the event? You write the keyword set handler. This is a keyword obj m2 for obj. I'll give this. I'll explain you what is this. Now see, I was called by event, event is coming. So what is this? Set handler, obj m2, what is this? And for obj, what is this? This is, you are saying, this is the event handler method. M2 is the event handler method. So this event handler method is there in this particular object. This object has this class. In ZCL test4, this event handler method is there. Okay. And for that, this is the object. And the event is there in this obj. So this is what set handler means. You need to register the event first like this. You need to say what is the event handler method. Then it will call, you say call method m1, then it will call the event handler. So this is how you can trigger the event. Now I will show you the same how to do it in local programming. Otherwise, before going to the local program, I'll show you one more example in the global only. So now what I have done, I have created method m1 and m2, and event also is there here in the same class. No, not required. Event will be triggered dynamically. You just call the event. Event will call a method. In that method, you can write the code. You can create n number of events. You can create any number of events. And we need to relate them. We need to relate for the particular method. Okay. So that relation will be there within the class or outside the class also. You can relate. Say for example, I have two classes. So that's what I'm going to show now. So I'll create a class, give some description. So I'll create a method m1 here, instance public. I'll create event e1, instance public. I'll go to the method I'll say here rise event E1. I'll tell you. So write event E1 and now say check activate, come back. I will put the event handler method in some other class. That means I'll create another class. I'll declare here method M2. This I want as a event handler method. That means whenever that particular previous class 5 method M1 is called, that method will call the event. So event has to trigger this method. So what I will do, I will put here, that means method M2 is there. I'll go to the detail icon. I'll make it as a event handler method. I need to give the class name in which the event is there. So I'll give this as a 5. What is the event? E1. So this is the event handler method for the previous class event. Okay, like that you can make some method as a event handler method. So already there are in OOPS, like there are so many predefined classes are there. SAP has defined so many classes. If you want to use some method as a event handler method, you can use like this. So your event will be there in somewhere. Event handler method will be there somewhere. Save it, check it, and activate. Back. So now we have two classes. Now I will try to call this the same program, the previous program. I will go here. Now I will give object 5. So in this is an object. What I will say here, I will say here object 1 type ref2 ZCL5. I will declare one more object now, obj2 type ref2 ZCL underscore test6. Now this object has a event handler method. This object has the event handler method, and this object has event plus the method which is calling the event. So now here I'll say create object obj1 comma obj2. Now which object you need to give here? Here you need to give where the method M2 is there. Where the method M2 is there? Object 2. So you need to give here object 2. For object 1, you are calling the object 1. Here also you are calling the method from object 1. Now save it. Check it. Method M2 is unknown. Let us see in this class. Method M2 is instance private. Sorry, we need to declare it as a public. It went like a private, so that's why it's giving some error message over there. Now I'll come back, and here I will write some code so that it will appear in the output. So now I'll check here. Now it's syntactically correct. Now activate. Execute. Okay, so this is how you can trigger the event by event handler method. You can trigger, that means one method which is out of the class, which is not there in the class also, you can relate with the event. The same thing we will do with the local programming now. Now what I'll do, I will create a class first, class C1 definition, end class. So I have a public section, protected section, private section. There are 3 sections. Now in the public section, I will create method M1. I'll create a method M1 and events E1. So now for this implementation is not there. I'll do the implementation for method M1. Class C1 implementation, end class. Now I will write here method M1, end method. In between I will say rise event E1. Okay. So now I'll go to the next one, next class. I'll create one more class, class C2 definition, end class. So this also has public section, protected section and private section. Better to mention. If you don't mention, also not a problem. You just mention the public section, then it will be a public. So now I'll say here methods M2 for event E1. Event E1 is there in which class? Of C1. Now I'll say class C2 implementation, so here what I'll do, I'll call the event. So I need to implement the method M2 and method. Here what I want to do, here I'll just say give some write statement. I am event handler method. So this is done. Now after that the remaining story is same. So data obj1 type ref to C1, obj2 type ref to C2, start of selection, create object obj1 comma obj2. Now then after this you need to set handler, correct, register the event. So set handler obj2 in which method M2 is there, for obj1 in which method M1 is there. So now call method obj1 single arrow. So this is your syntax to do it locally. So this is how the event handler method you can call by doing the programming in the same AC38 without the help of AC24. So with this we have finished almost all the things in OOPS ABAP. Now I will tell you the practical example how to create a ALV report using this OOPS ABAP. Mhm.
Select query you are written.
Mhm.
Make sure that output table creating the query.
Here
Yes.
in the program you want to
Yes.
you want to call the method and you want to get the data, correct? So
So it's executing in the AC24.
correct.
In the program, it's not.
In the program means say for example here we have given a method, correct? So now I want to give one more method, interface F1. Okay, fine. In interface F1 only one method is there. Okay. Now I'll declare one more method. Method M2. So importing what method has to import is Veblen. Okay, VBELN type. Yeah, VBEK hyphen VBELN. Okay, and okay, fine. That importing. Only one importing is enough.
And exporting is work area.
Exporting is work area type. Okay, fine, done. So method M2 is now there. So now if you have included this interface, so this class C1 has now method M2. Now I need to write the code to implement the M2. So what I'll do here, I'll say M2. Yeah, here you need to write the select query. So what I'll say, select, okay, single star from VBAK, okay, into work area where VBELN equal to VBELN. Okay, so now after this you will get the data into the work area. Fine. So now in the program, what I'll do, I'll create a selection screen, parameters P underscore VBELN, type VBAK hyphen VBELN. Now after this I want to call the method M2, correct? So I want to call the method M2. After this, for the timing I will comment this. So now what I will say, call method obj single arrow F1 till M2, okay, exporting. What you are exporting? VBELN. So for VBELN you are exporting P underscore VBELN. And importing, what you are importing? Work area. Where you are importing that? You need to declare one variable in your program. So I will declare one variable here, data, some variable WF1 type VBAK. So I will get this data into work area 1. After getting into this, I will say write work area 1 hyphen VBELN and comma work area 1 hyphen VKORG, some other field in the same table. So I'll save it, check it, that's it. P underscore Veblen I need to give. Let me check, let me go for the table. VBAK I'll take some wavelength. You give it here. Okay. So this is how you can get it.
By writing, I am getting some problem.
Okay.
I have done the select query and importing, exporting. I have done, sir.
Okay.
Write, I didn't get this.
Okay. Fine. So now this is okay. Correct.
Okay, right.
Fine. Now let us go to some ALV OOPS report.
This is the practical application of tools.
Yeah, practical application of OOPS, like in general. Now till now you have learned the different concepts, how to implement the concepts. Now we are going to learn how to create an ALV report by using OOPS. So you may display the material data, you may display the sales order data, whatever may be the data. This is a practical implementation. How you are going to implement, how you are going to display the report. Okay, now I'll. Yeah, other than report also you can use a report, like if you want to create a text editor. See, whenever you are going to the ABAP editor, you are getting some screen which is like a white page. Correct. So if you want to get like that, there is a class. You can call the class. You will get that kind of screen. Okay. So just now, let's go to the title. So I'll give the ALV OOPS. So for ALV OOPS, SAP has created already so many classes are there in SAP in ABAP. Already SAP defined classes are there. We will take and make use of those classes. Go to the SE24. There is a class called CL GUI custom container. CL GUI custom container is there. So in our report we are going to make use of this. Okay, and CL GUI grid display, and one more class is there. The class is CL GUI grid display. So this is another class, CL GUI grid. Let me check with the star. Oh sorry, CL GUI, I think ALV grid. There is some other class. Yeah, CL GUI ALV grid. So this is another class. So now there are two classes I have shown you. Okay, so I'll tell you the steps here, what we are going to do now. So okay, so in my report, whenever you are developing the report, the first step is get the data into internal table. So first you declare internal table, maybe material data or sales data or whatever may be the data, you get it and put it into the internal table, which you are going to display as the output. So you do all the for all entries or inner join, whatever you want, you do all the operations and finally get the internal table data, final data. So now after that, so now to display the data, create a screen here. We need to create a screen. On the screen we are going to display this. Okay, so now what will happen at the runtime, your data will go and sit on the screen. Actually there won't be any screen, like if you are using reuse ALV grid display, on that what is happening, a screen is there, on the screen the data is going and sitting. But now here what will happen in ALV OOPS, so this is called online programming. Online programming means at the runtime the data will go and sit on that particular screen. You can use the same screen for some other data later. Okay, So now I'll go for here, create a screen. The third step, before displaying the screen, that means in process before output. So what you will do, create object for CLGUI custom container. So generally what we are doing in our classes, whenever we are doing the classes, we are creating the object for the class. Similarly, create object for the CLGUI custom container. For this CLGUI custom container, the input is custom container name, CUST name. I will tell you what is a custom container and what is the custom container name. I will show you when I am doing. Next, the fourth step is create. One moment, I'm getting some call. So now what I'll do, I need to create object for this CLGUI grid. So for this, if I want to create a CLGUI grid object, I need to give this object. I have created already object for custom container. So in order to create the object for CLGUI grid, you need to give that object as input. Object of what? Custom container. If you give this object of the custom container class to this class, then only this class will create an object. Then once you create the object, in this particular class CLGUI ALV grid, there is a method. The method name is set table for first display. So this is the method name. So you need to call this method set table for first display. This is just like your reuse LV grid display. So in the reuse LV grid display, you are able to give the field catalog, you are able to pass the internal table, you are able to give the events, all those are there in set table for first display. So you can use all those things. Okay. So using the set table for first display is easy for you, but all these steps I will show you now. Just try to follow it. Now I'm in a report. So what I'll do, I will try to fetch data of the purchasing document. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll say data p underscore EBELN type EKKO, otherwise EKPO hyphen EBELN. Okay, I want to get the data from EKPO table. So now I'll say start of selection. Here I'll say perform get data. I want to get the data into the internal table. So sorry, this I'll declare as a parameters, and I'll declare one internal table now. Data itab type table of EKPO, but in the real time, don't do like this. Don't give the entire structure. Declare a structure with the required fields, and then only do the select query. Go to the perform get data. In the perform get data, I'm writing the logic here. So what I'm writing here is select star from EKPO into table itab, where what we can say EBELN, okay, is equal to P underscore. Otherwise we can also give S underscore WebLearn. You can give that. Okay, maybe I'll give here only P underscore. Yeah, you can give select option also. EBELN. So I'm getting the data into the internal table. So My first step is done. So now the second step, create a screen. Okay, so what I'll do here, call screen hundred. I'll say call screen 100 and double click on this. I'm going to a screen. Okay, so here screen, give some description. Go to the layout. Okay, so in the layout there is something called custom container, custom control. Okay, take the custom control and paste it on the screen. Give some name to it. I'll give the name CUST. Give some name. Remember the name. This is the custom control name. Okay, activate this. I'll tell you. On the particular area, in this area, at the runtime, the data will come and displayed. Okay, so the area name is CUST. Now, this is called custom control. Custom control name is CUST. I'll go to the flow logic. I'll go to the PBO module status. Double click. Create the module in our program. If you want to give the PF status and all, you can give it. You know how to give the PF status. So now here, the next step. The next step is create object for CLGUI custom container. What is the input for this? Custom control name. What is the custom control name we have given? CUST. Correct. So now, what I'll do, I want to create object for that. So if I want to create object for that, so I will first declare the data here, data obj1 type ref2. What is the class name? CLGUI custom container.
So standard class we need to use it.
Yeah, standard class you are using. Okay. So now, after that, we are writing create object obj, but here we don't write the create object obj. What we'll do, we will go to the pattern. Go here, ABAP object patterns. Here something is called create object. Select this. What is the object you are giving? obj1. For which class? CLGUI custom container. Give that, press enter. So to create this object, container name is required. Container name is nothing but CUST. Give it. Okay, enable all exceptions and messages. So with this, what will happen? An object will be created for CLGUI custom container. So what is the input we have given for this? Custom control name we have given. So an object is created for this. So third step is over. Now let us go to the fourth step. What is the fourth step? Create object for CLGUI ALV grid. So now what I'll do? I'll declare here obj2 type ref2 CLGUI ALV grid. I'll come here, go to the pattern, go to the ABAP objects pattern, select the second radio button, continue, and here you will give object 2, and here you will give the class name. Okay, so here there is something called I underscore parent. I underscore parent, what you will do? You will give obj1. Enable exceptions and messages. So in this step, what's happening? your object obj2 has been created. Okay, so create object obj2 is done. Now we need to call a method set table for first display, which is there in the CLGUI grid. That means which is there in the object obj2. So to call that, go to the pattern, go to the ABAP objects patterns, go to the call method, instance is obj2 and class is, what is the class? CLGUI grid, put it here. And what is the method you are going to call? Set table for first display. Okay, set table for first display, continue. This set table for first display is having almost all the fields, say I underscore save, variant, structure name, field catalog, I underscore layout, everything as that of your ALV grid. Okay, so now what I'll do? I'll give I underscore structure name. What is my internal table? I tab has a structure of EKPO. So I'm giving EKPO here. And out tab you will give I tab. Enable exceptions and messages. Save it. Come back. Okay, I'm unable to remove this. Save it, check it and activate. Let us see what is the error. Unable to interrupt I underscore structure name. Fine, I forgot to make the exporting. Now I'll activate. Execute. Let me take some entry from EKPO. Okay, so say for example this one has 3 items. I'll give this in my report, try to execute. What happened? Sorry, you need to activate everything. So oops, LV activate here, because sometimes what will happen, screen will not be getting active. So here in this case screen is not activated, so previously it not came, now it will come. Okay, so this is how you can display, you can scroll, you can see the data. Okay, so this is how you can practically get the ALV output by using methods, by using the OOPS concept.
This output is coming in that screen, what we are doing.
Correct.
Customer.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, if you want to put buttons, how you will put?
Set PF status.
Set PF status, and code you will write in
PI.
Correct. Fine. So that part, I think maybe you can do it. Correct. So this is how you can make use of the whatever the things we have seen. Fine. So with this we completed with OOPS LV and not OOPS LV, OOPS concept. So in the next class we'll go with the BAPI and then we'll go with the BADI. So there are 2 more concepts, BAPI and BADI. Then we'll go with the workflow. So BAPI will take 2 days, BADI will take 2 days. Maybe workflow will start in the next Saturday, Sunday. We'll try to complete on next Saturday and Sunday. Maybe next Monday or next Wednesday. That means upcoming we can finish off with the course. Okay, so today is already, what is the date? 19th. So today is 19th, 26th, or yeah, before this 29th or something, before after 26th, just after 1 or 2 days we can finish off. Okay, so maybe 28th or 29th we can finish, I think. Fine. So okay, so tomorrow I will no, don't come, you just practice these things. So you just practice with whatever we have learned, and Monday we'll start with BAPI. Okay, fine. So I'm going out of the meeting. Okay, so Aditya and Javed, are you there still? Okay then. Okay, fine. Yep. Bye. Hello, sir.
Yeah, Santosh and Javed. So are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So today we'll start with the body, BADI, body. Okay. So now let us start with the new topic. The new topic is body. Body stands for business add-in. So body stands for business add-ins. So now business add-in means, see for example, we have already done the user exit. Before we are discussing the OOPS concept, we have already done the user exit. What is that user exit? User exit means it's something like SAP has a standard code. In the standard SAP code, we will provide some our own custom code, correct? So that is called user exit. So like whatever the requirement, whatever we have, that code we will provide. Same functionality also can be done via body. That means business add-ins. But body follows the OOPS concept, object-oriented concept. So in the user exit we have two steps. The first step is finding out the enhancement. The second step is implementing the enhancement via project. So there we are going, when you are using a user exit, you are going to the transaction SMOD. SMOD is the transaction to find out the enhancement, and CMOD is the transaction to implement the project via enhancement. Now here there is a transaction called SE18. SE18 is a transaction for body definition, and SE19 is another transaction. There is a transaction. So here we can implement the body. To implement body. So these are the transactions for user exit, SMOD and CMOD. But here for us to implement the body and to just to know whether the body is available or not. So these are the ways: SE18 and SE19. SE18 is for body definition, SE19 is the implementation. Body definition is an interface. Remember in OOPS concept what is meant by interface? When we learned OOPS ABAP, what is the interface? Hello? Santosh, are you able to hear me? I'm unable to hear you. Maybe you have muted. Javed. Hello. Yep. Hello.
Hello. Now you can.
Yeah, now I'm able to hear you.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so now see interface body definition SE18 transaction. There are something called body definitions. The body definitions are interfaces. Interfaces means something like which is having empty methods. Interface means it's something like a class, but it has a empty methods. And SE19,
Yes, sir.
SE19 is a body implementation. Body implementation is a class. And remember these 2 points. So body definition is an interface and body implementation is a class. Now, what are the advantages of body over user exit? So almost all the features of user exit is same as that of the body, but body has a few advantages. What are the advantages of body over the user exit? What are the advantages of body means? Here, the first advantage is multiple implementations is possible. Multiple implementations are possible. For example, multiple implementations are possible means what I'm going to say is, see, when you are doing the user exit, if one enhancement was used by one person, you cannot use the same enhancement in other project. Correct? It will give an error message. This enhancement is already used on so and so project. It will give an error message. But multiple implementations are possible. Now, what this means is, even though the body definition is used for one person as implement, one person he has used it for his own implementation, you can also use for your own implementation. That is called multiple implementation. Okay, so multiple implementations are possible. Second one is individual control. Individual control means a body definition can have more than one implementation. Say for example, I have taken a body definition. I have 3 implementations. First implementation, second implementation, and third implementation. I have 3 implementations for the same body definition. Now later on, my customer is saying second implementation is not required. First one and third one are required. Then what I can do? I can go to the second implementation. I will click on a deactivate button. So second implementation will not work. So there onwards, only first implementation and third implementation will work. So like that, individual control is possible. Next, the third important point is is flexible, and you can create your own user created baddies are possible. Enhancement, if you go to the user exit, you cannot create an enhancement. SAP will give you the enhancement. SAP will provide you the screen numbers, everything SAP will provide you. You will just create it. But here, if you want to create a body, you can create your own body. So customized body you can create, and that body you can call in a standard SAP body or user exit, SAP standard user exit. You can call your own body. Fine. So these are the advantages of body. So now let me take you into the screen and let me tell you what is the body, how to find out the body, and then how to take the body definition, how to implement the body. I'll go to the transaction XD02 or XK02. I'll go to the XK02. One moment, give me a moment. Okay, so let me take you into XK02 transaction. So this is a vendor related transaction. We have already implemented user exit for this. For the same transaction, let me check whether is there any bodies are available. Take any one of the vendor, click on the address and go inside. So now let us see. These are the details. Now if I save this, so there is nothing. So there was no message or nothing was there. Nothing was triggering out. Now if I implement the body, I can trigger some message just like what we have done for the user exit. Now I want to know what are the bodies available for this particular screen, or what are the bodies available for this particular transaction. So how to find out what are all the bodies available? Go to the system status, go to the program. Here there is a program, double click on the program. Click on find. So give the keyword CL underscore exit handler get instance. So this is the keyword. The keyword to find out the body is CL underscore exit handler get instance. See, this is the keyword CL underscore exit handler double arrow get instance. So this is the keyword to get the data. That means this is the place where SAP has provided a slot to write your own code. Okay, so now I'll double click on this. Okay, so now see what is this. when you are using a double arrow means this is a class, this is a class, this is a static method, correct? Then only we will use a double arrow. If it is an instance method, we will use single arrow here. So now this is a static method. So here we are passing some name, vendor add data. So this vendor add data is the body definition. So this is how you can get the body definition. So this is body definition. So this is the one way. This is the first way of getting the body definition. The second way. Now I will tell you another way how to find out the body definition. Go to the program and go to the go to attributes. Note down the package, just like user exit, whatever we have done for the user exit. Note down the package. Once you note down the package, go to the transaction, SE18, go to this transaction, click on body name, click on this find symbol, F4 button, click on this new selection. So here in the package you give it package, give the FPK or whatever, continue. See, these are all the body definitions. Vendor add data we have seen in the screen also previously. So this is vendor add data. So take this vendor add data. So this is the body definition. And if you want to see what is there inside the body definition, click on display and see what is there in vendor add data. Okay, so these are the attributes. So there are two screens in body definitions, attributes and interface. Attributes generally tell you, like normal other attributes. Attributes will tell you what is the package, who is lost, changed, language, and etc. etc. And if you go to the interface has lots of empty methods. So interface name starts with IFEX. SAP standard interface name always starts with IFEX. And after this, vendor add data is body definition. See, this is the body name, vendor add data. So because interface name should start with IFEX, they have given, and body name, vendor add data, they are giving here. And this interface has several empty methods. You can check the empty method list here. Check all data, save data, check data changed. All these are different methods which were defined in this interface. Okay, fine. Now I want to implement this body. How to implement the body? To implement the body, where to go? Go to the transaction SE19. So what we have seen here, SE18 is to find out the body definition, SE19 is to implement the body. So I am going to SE19 to implement this body. Go to the SE19, press enter, click on a classical body. So when you click on this classical body, whatever just now we have seen this vendor add data, so that vendor add data body definition is already coming up. If body definition vendor add data is not coming here, you just type it here, vendor add data. Click on create implementation. Here it's asking what is the implementation name. So implementation name, what I will give, I'll say Z vendor add data. Implementation name should start with Z or Y. So I will say Z vendor add data. Because this is the first implementation, I'll give 1. Continue. Okay. And now give here some short description. go to the interface. So now if you observe, this is the interface, body definition is the interface, body implementation is a class, I have told you. So when we are doing the implementation, a class is automatically created. Class naming convention is starting with the ZCL underscore. The class is already created. Now what you do, you save this body implementation. Now it will ask an enhancement implementation. What you will do, click on, see there are several enhancement implementations are available. For example, this DIMPAD MPN vendor is a enhancement implementation. Similarly, this is another enhancement implementation. Like that, there are several enhancement implementations are already available. If you want to add, see, this is SSC implementation of body vendor add data. This is the enhancement implementation provided by standard SAP for vendor add data. If you want to implement your implementation in this enhancement implementation, select this. Otherwise, if you want to create a new enhancement implementation, you can always go here and create a new enhancement implementation. Click on create enhancement implementation, give ZVEND, give some name, give the short text, enhancement implementation, composite enhancement implementation is not required, say continue, save it as a local object or in package. Now if you observe here, you can also find ZVend, maybe, yeah, see, if you can find the ZVend which we have created just now. So select this and continue. So we are creating this body implementation under the enhancement implementation. So now double click on the class. The class has various methods. So class is included the interface. If you go to the interface, see, the class is included the interface. IFEX vendor add data. That means class has included the body definition. So because this has included the interface, all the methods are coming like interface tilde the method name. Now I'll go to the check all data, go to the parameters and see what are the parameters available for this. And save data, what are the parameters available for this. And check data changed, what are the parameters available for this. Okay, so you can check like this. Now what I will do, I will go for the check all data, double click on this to implement the method. Here I am going to implement the method. So what are the parameters are available for this method? Let me go back and check once. The parameters are I underscore activity, I underscore LFA1, LFB1, LFM1 and so on. LFA1 has associated type LFA1, double click on this LFA1. So let us see what all the fields are there. You know the account number, vendor account number, you know the country key, you know the name one, etc. etc. I want to validate the country key. So I'll write here, if I underscore LFA1 hyphen land1 is equal to US, message, give any message, and if message I002 with this customer belongs to US, and this is the first implementation, so I'm giving US1. So I'll save, check and activate. Come back, save it, check it and activate. Come back, activate the body implementation. So this is the button to activate your body, implementation. Once you activate the body implementation, go to the normal screen, go to your XK02 transaction from the beginning. Here I will try to change something and try to click on save. So now see, you can see the pop-up messages coming. This customer belongs to, sorry, I have this vendor I need to give, but by mistake I have given the customer. So this is a vendor. Okay, so we'll change the message. This vendor belongs to US -1. -1 I have given because that is the first implementation. Now I am going to create a second implementation. Second implementation for same body definition. How to create second implementation? So because in a body has an advantage. We can create a multiple implementation for the same body definition. How to create a second implementation? Go to the transaction SE19 once again. Click on a classical body. This is the same definition. For the definition, I want to create another implementation. Click on create implementation once again. Previously, for the first implementation, we have given Z vendor add data 1. Now for the second implementation, I am giving Z vendor add data 2. Continue. Give here some short text. Go to the interface and save it. Now if you observe, it's asking enhancement implementation. Previously we have created ZVEND, so you can select the same thing and continue. Now another class is created. Previously the class is ZCLIM vendor add data 1. Now this is another class. Another class is created again with the empty method. Now this is empty method. I will double click. So this is empty method. So I want to implement this method once again for the second implementation. I have written this, so I will copy the same thing. In the first implementation also I have written. In the second implementation I will write this. I will make here 2. Similarly, I will make it as a vendor. It's not the customer, so I will say vendor. Save, check, activate. Come back. Save, check, activate. Come back. Now activate your second implementation. Now we are activating the second implementation. Once you activate the second implementation, then go back to the transaction. So here do some changes and try to save it. So now first implementation is coming. This is the first implementation. After first implementation, if I continue, second implementation is coming. See, this vendor belongs to US2. So this is the second implementation. That means in the second implementation, if I change the message, that message is coming up here. So this is how a single body definition can have multiple implementations. Okay. So this is how we can implement multiple implementations for the body. We'll continue. Okay, so this is what your body concept. Fine. So body is very simple. So if you have some questions, you can ask me. You try it, you practice this body, how to implement the body, then probably you can get some questions, then you can ask me.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Fine. So with this we completed the body concept. It is very small concept. The body is something like user exit. Okay. So maybe in the next class we'll start with the BAPI, BAPI. Okay. Probably I think all the there are some settings are required for BAPI as well as workflow. I think all the settings were already done. Rajkumar has just now called me and he has told that settings are already available in our system. Maybe Wednesday we'll start with BAPI. Okay.
Sir, tomorrow we have class, sir?
No. We'll go with the Wednesday. Okay.
Wednesday, sir.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay, sir.
Fine.
No, this
Because
body is
anyway,
completed, sir.
Wednesday. Yeah, body. There is no much more things to discuss. Actually, there is something called, if you want to go in more depth, there is something called filter dependent body. Okay. So
Okay.
maybe I will send you one document regarding that, because filter dependent body is something like you can filter it out. Say for example, if you don't want some vendors which belongs to US country, you can filter it out. That kind of technique is there. Okay. So I will send you the details by email. That is not very big concept. Filter dependent body. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So that is just like a theory only. So I will send you that. So with this, yeah, this is the thing. This is the concept of behind body. Body can have multiple implementations. Okay.
Sir,
So
sir,
yeah, tell me.
I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, can you tell me the evolution of SAP ABAP, sir? Right now, like we are using ABAP 4, right, sir?
Yeah, above 4.
Sir, like I want you to tell me the evolution, sir. Like first what they were using and how it changed. Is it possible, sir, for you to tell
How
now?
it got? Which one?
Sorry, sir, I'm not.
No, I didn't able to get your question. Right now we are using above 4, and previously what is there?
Yeah, sir. Starting what they used to use and how it changed, I want to know. Now we are using 4. Previously we had ABAP 3 or something 2
No,
like
no,
that.
no, no. We are using above 4 only. We are using above 4 only. But previously,
Okay.
what is there? There is some code was there which was non-Unicode. So what I can tell you, let me take you into SE38. Okay. So I log out.
Okay.
In SE38, whenever you are logging into the program, there will be 4 checkboxes. Have you observed? When you are creating a program in the attributes screen, there will be 4 boxes. Take any program, go to the attributes. See, there are 4 checkboxes here. Okay. So editor lock, fixed point automatic, Unicode checks active, and start using variant.
Yes.
So editor lock means something like you can lock the editor. Editor means where you are doing the coding, and fixed point arithmetic is you can use the arithmetic value if you are using arithmetic operations in the program. Check this fixed point arithmetic. Unicode checks active. This is what we are discussing about right now. Previously, before 4.6c version, SAP is using the ABAP language, but Unicode is not there in that. Unicode means, see what we are, why we are learning OOPS concept right now? Because we want to move towards the Unicode. Unicode means, see the standard thing, like what I can say, from which we can enable the web services generally. Okay, there were some code changes were happened in 4.6c. Before 4.6c version, this Unicode is not there. And after 4.6c, Unicode check has came. Okay, so with the Unicode check, what happens? Some syntaxes has been changed. In before 4.6c version, people are using internal tables with header line. After Unicode is enabled, now we are using without header line. We are declaring work area separately and we are declaring internal table separately.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. And previously, before Unicode checks, there are some statements. Statement is there is some statement before Unicode check. The statement is STOP. Stop is a keyword. This keyword is there before Unicode. Stop. Whenever you give a stop keyword, what will happen? The program cursor will come to the end of selection. Say for example, you are in the start of selection. You are in the start of selection. There are some perform get data, perform manipulate data. There are some performs are there assume in the start of selection. And in the start of selection, somewhere you have written this stop keyword. As soon as the cursor see this stop keyword, the cursor will come to the end of selection. Now this stop keyword is obsolete as per the Unicode changes. Okay, Unicode change means we are moving towards the object oriented program. So we are doing some changes in the ABAP coding to meet the required to compete with the other competitors in the market like Java and others. Okay. So now stop keyword is also removed, and what else I can say? Yeah, ranges. There is something called ranges. Previously, before Unicode, there is a keyword called ranges. Okay, but now there is no keyword called ranges. Ranges means something like select options. Select options is internal table with the sign option low high, correct? Similarly, ranges also internal range. If you declare something in a ranges, that is also a sign option low high internal table, but it is not visible. Select options is visible in the selection screen, correct? You can give high and low in the selection screen, but if you declare something with the ranges keyword, so that is not visible in the selection screen, but there is an internal table existing with the sign option low high fields. Okay, so now this ranges is keyword. This was not used. Okay, so like that, there were some changes that happened when you compare with the 4.6c to the other. That means before 4.6c and after 4.6c. So those are called Unicode changes.
No.
Okay. So
now we are using 4.6c, sir.
No, 4.6 is the version name. Now we are using ECC 6.
Yeah.
In our lab, we are using ECC 6. Correct. So how to know the system? Which system you are using? Go to the system. Go to the system status. Here, see, this is the ECC 6. This is what you are currently using. Component version. Okay. So you are using ECC 6. Before ECC 6, ECC 5 is there. ECC 5 before 4.7 is there. 4.7 before 4.6 is there. So before 4.6, that means it's a matter of around some 6 to 7 years back. 6 to 7 years back, there is a version called 4.6c. Okay. So from the 4.6c onwards, Unicode has started. Before that, Unicode is not there. People use it to code like as they want, with the header line and many select queries, loops, or something inside loop and select queries. And so those were there. Now we are trying to eliminate to increase the performance. We are trying to move towards object-oriented program.
Yes.
Yeah. So now with
so
the
what
with the
is
ECC,
this full
with
form
the
of ECC,
we
sir?
are completely enterprise central component. enterprise
Okay.
central component. Okay.
Okay.
So with the ECC6, we are completely moved towards the OOPS.
Okay.
4.6c, some basic syntaxes were introduced and so some basic classes were introduced. 4.7e, some more improvement is there. ECC5, some more improvement is there. ECC6, now we are completely into the OOPS concept, and we can now support the web enabled concept. Like with the help of ECC6, there is a concept called WebDyn Pro. ECC5 and ECC6, there is a concept called WebDyn Pro. Okay, so you can also do the WebDyn Pro with the help of the coding. Whatever we are doing right now, with the same coding we can do. We can also support the web enabled concepts now.
Okay.
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 So that is what, that is the evolution. Evolution means there is no versions in the language actually. The language has before without Unicode, and after now there is a Unicode concept is there. That's it.
Okay. But starting they used
Okay.
to have the language without Unicode checks before 4.6.
Correct. Correct.
Now after
Correct.
4.6, even in your office you use
Unicode.
ECC6.
In our office we'll use ECC7, and some systems are there which are still under 4.6c, 4.6b.
Okay.
See, some people, some companies are implemented SAP before some 10 years.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So for them, 10 years back, 4.6b is the latest version. 4.6c is the latest version, 10 years back. So they have implemented at the time the latest version. But what happened after implementing, they did not upgrade it. They have not upgraded to the latest version.
Yes.
Okay. So now they are still using that 4.6c version. We are keep on saying them change it to the new version, change it to the new version, but they are not changing because they are habituated to that particular. No, not costly. They are habituated. Like say for example, if you are using Windows XP, Windows 7 will come. You will not use that. Windows XP only you will use. Correct. So they are habituated for that. Now what SAP is doing? SAP will gradually will not give support for that.
Okay.
So then SAP will forcefully bring them to the, they have to upgrade.
Okay.
So like
sir, you have any documents like interview questions for SAP ABAP?
Interview questions, I don't have anything. You just Google it out. It has more questions, but I'm trying to prepare.
Okay.
But I'm not finding out any time. I'll prepare it out when I have time. Okay.
Okay.
So, but you can. I will also take the questions from the internet only, and I will also paste it and prepare a Word document. That's it. I'm not going to, write my own questions or something like that, because most of the times what will happen whenever you are going to interviews, the interviewer also will go and set the questions and they will ask.
Okay.
And some experience they will get. Say for example, they are working in ABAP from last 3 or 4 years. Then they have their own experience. They have faced some situations. Those situations they will check whether you are aware of that. Okay.
Okay.
So that kind of things will be there.
Sir, any particular website do you know, sir, for questions? Or I have to Google it out?
For questions, I will always suggest you to go to sap.sdn.com. I'll take you into that site.
Okay.
See, the site is sdn.sap.com. This is a good one. Whenever you are getting some questions, some doubts, okay, any kind of doubt, but not very basic doubt. A basic doubt means, shall I use? I want a 10 digits length. Shall I use character or numeric? This kind of questions, if you ask, no, these people will scold you. These people will simply scold you. Okay. So what I will say is, go to the forums. There is something called forums here. So now in the ALV report, I want to put a checkbox. I don't know how to put a checkbox in the ALV report. So you can ask the question here. Okay. So now you will go here. you go to the ABAP. There will be somewhere you can find out ABAP. See ABAP development. Okay, go here, ABAP development. So there are different categories here. General questions you can ask. Data dictionary, if you have some questions you can ask. Form printing, UI implementing. UI means module pull programming and web and pro. Enhancement means user exits and baddies. Performance tuning, this I will tell you. Okay. Data transfer
Okay.
means BDCs and files
Yes,
concept,
sir.
that means application server, presentation servers. Above objects means
Okay.
OOPs.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you go to the your relevant category and you will try to ask a question.
Okay, sir.
If you want to ask a question, you need to register first. You need to register first.
Okay.
So where to register, how to register, you just have to go here and come back. I'll show you where to
500.
register. Yeah, here you need to register. Okay,
Okay, sir.
this site is maintained by SAP.
Okay.
That means SAP people will maintain this site. So when you are
Okay.
asking questions, before asking question, just search it in the Google. Search it whether the information is already available.
Okay.
Okay, if you are not getting, then ask it. You will get the answer.
Okay.
Okay, so when we are working as a beginners, even now also, when we face some critical issue, we will post some question in this. And some if some people are asking some questions, we'll if we know the answer, we'll answer that.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay,
this
sir.
is something like a forum where you can communicate with so many people who know about. Okay, so
Okay.
this is very good.
Okay.
Fine. So
Okay.
then there is something called saptechnical.com, SAP Techies. So some sites are there. So there is another site, saptechnical.com. In the beginning stage, go here. When you are practicing a beginners can see this
Yes.
saptechnical.com. This is a very good website. Okay. So and apart from this, there are so many others are there. IT Toolbox is there, SAP Techies. All those are not much worthy. You just check with these two, SAP Community and SAP Technical. These two are enough.
Okay.
Okay. In SAP Technical also you can post some question. As in saptechnical.com also there is a forum. Here also you can post the questions. You can ask the questions.
Oh,
If
okay.
you are trying to ask very basic questions, you can ask here.
Okay.
SAPtechnical.com. Nobody will scold you if you ask something wrong also. But in
Okay.
here
HDM.
people will expect that yeah, you are having some exposure on SAP. You are already some you know SAP, and you are tried and you didn't get the answer. That's why you are asking. Okay,
Okay. Okay.
fine. Fine then. So we'll meet you on Wednesday with Bapi. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Hello.
Okay, okay. Screen is not seeing, sir. That's why. Now it's looking okay.
Now it's looking.
Yes, sir.
I think now it will look.
Yes. Okay.
So in the last class we have created a BAPI function module, which is a RFC function module.
Yes, sir.
So now today I will tell you how to use that function module and what is the client dependency, like how to access the other client details in this.
Okay, sir.
So I'll go here, SE38, I'll create a small program. I'll just call the BAPI which we have created. I will say parameters BUKRS, P underscore BUKRS, type T001 BUKRS. Like calling the normal function module, I'll call this, and I'll declare one internal table, data, iTab, type, table of ZBAPI underscore STRU, and yeah, and work area also type ZBAPI underscore STRU. So now I'll pass this P underscore bookos to the function module, and I'll get the iTab here. Finally, after getting the iTab, loop at iTab into work area, right, work area hyphen BUKRS, comma work area hyphen what else, landx, yeah, BUTXT, work area hyphen
ORT01.
ORT01 and landx, land1 or
Land
landx,
ones.
I don't know. So this is my program, and let us check the output. So I should say COMP underscore code
COMP underscore name,
underscore name,
city
yeah, city
and country.
and country. What is if condition? Oh, and loop. I'll go to T001 table for the time being. So there are so many company codes are there. For example, if I give 2000 related records should come. Okay, so 2000 related record was coming.
Okay.
IDES UK, London and GB. IDES UK, London, GB. This record was coming up. This is okay. This is like a normal function module. Now, what is the specialty of the RFC function module? Now, say for example, I will log in into another client, 810. So now I have logged in into 810 client. I'll go to SC37 and I'll check whether the RFC function module is available here. Is it available? It's available.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that means function modules or reports, whatever you generate, those are client independent. Table
Okay.
structures are client independent. Table data is client dependent. If the amenity field is there, then only table data is client dependent. You remember this concept? Client independent,
Yes.
client dependent concept. Fine.
Yes.
So because now we are checking with 810, this is because this function module is client independent. Function module is already existing in client 810 also.
Okay.
So tomorrow there is another server, say EC3 is there, another server. I'm not talking about the same server, different clients. I'm talking about the different servers. Okay. So then this function module, this RFC function module will not be exist over there. Okay. So if you want to access the data in the other server,
Okay.
your RFC function module must be existing over there. Remember?
Okay.
If I want to access the other server data, RFC function module must be exist over there. Say for example, I want to access the EC3 data related details, then in EC3 RFC function module should be there. Fine. So remember that. Now come here, come to our program. So I want to create an RFC physical connection between the two systems. So SM59 is the transaction to create the RFC connection. In LSNW also we have done this, not LSNW, IDOCS. When we are doing IDOCS also we have done this. So go here, select ABAP connection, click on create. Give the RFC destination name, some name, but capital letters. Connection type. Connection type is 3, connection to the ABAP system. Description, connection from 800 to 810. Now I am in 800 and I want to connect to 810. Okay, so here you need to give the target host and the system number. Go to the SAP logon pad and see the application server IP address. And anyway, system number is 02. Do it over there. Come to log on security. Give here English, client, which client you want,
8.
client you want to connect, 810, user,
Yes.
JKUSER, JK user 104, password, give it. Now save this, and now click on remote logon and test it, test the connection, remote logon. Oh, it's coming in error, coming up with error. Wait one moment. There was some problem in RF systems.
Yes, sir.
Let me check from 810 side whether we can able to connect from 810 to 800 at least. So there is some problem with the RFC. Leave it. So there is some problem with the RFC. So, but I will tell you how to use the data. If we have a RFC connection, then actually we can get the data. But right now, because there is no RFC, we will not able to get the data. But I will tell you the process. So now, while creating the IDOC, we have created the RFC. Have you remember we have logged in from 800 to 810 and 810 to
Yes.
800 with the same process what we tried now. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So now what I want to do is I want to access the 810 details here. Okay. So assume that you have created an RFC connection between 800 to 810. Actually, creating RFC connection is a process. It's a work of basis team. So if you want a RFC connection between the two systems, you write a mail to the basis team. Basis team will create. Basis team will go to the SM59 and they will create the RFC connection and they will give it to you. However, I'll just talk to the Rajkumar and we'll try to eliminate this error. Why I don't know why this error was happening. So we'll try to eliminate this error and see now what I'll do. I want to get the details of 810. So I will create a RFC connection between these two, and then once I got the data, once I created the RFC connection, then I'll give a keyword like this: call function jetbapi test destination RFC function module. We have created with some RFC destination, right? Test or something else. Test or test one. I have given while creating the RFC destination. So
Yes,
we'll
sir.
give this destination test. So that RFC destination name this is. So if you give this, what will happen? The cursor will go to the 810, and it will get the data. In the select query will get the data of the 810 related details. This is only one simple change. But if RFC connection could have happened properly, then we might have seen how it is working actually. Now this won't work because RFC is not there
Connection.
between the two systems.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So only this is the difference. Only a destination, and this is the RFC destination name, whatever you create. So
Okay,
that
sir.
is the only difference. So then what will happen? Instead of 800 details, 810 details will come to your internal table. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So remember this keyword: call function module, destination name.
Name.
And remember, RFC function module should always have this remote enabled module as checked.
Check. Okay, sir.
This button should be there.
Yes.
And I will now tell you, I will take some real-time example of BAPI. I will try to explain that you. I will take one small program which is available in the net. So this is a small program which is already available in the internet to create the material. I will just try to copy it and I will explain it to you. So there are some tables. They have declared some tables. That means all these are structures. There should be somewhere big enough. Yeah.
Some data big enough.
Yeah. So data big enough I tab occurs 0. Occurs 0 means what it is?
With header line. With header
With
line.
header line. Correct. Correct. With header line. End of I tab. Okay.
Parameters of directory. Starter selection.
So here, this is the text file to create the materials. So I told you, right, BAPI is also used to upload the data which is there in the legacy system. So this is use this as a legacy system, legacy file. Now I'll try to explain you the program first, and then we'll go to the legacy file and we'll execute it. So now see, the thing is, SAP has several standard BAPIs. Okay, so one of the BAPI is BAPI material save data. This is one BAPI, which is SAP standard BAPI. So for example, tomorrow somebody will ask you whether have you done some application using BAPI function module. Okay, fine. So this is the application using the BAPI function module. So it is SAP standard BAPI function module, BAPI material save data. So the naming convention of the BAPI function module will start with a BAPI underscore. So if you go inside and see BAPI material save data, okay. So here there are few details available. See, if you go to the importing parameters, this function module requires the header details, header data. Header data is the importing parameter. So header segment with control information. So this is client data. When you are creating a material, there are two types of data. Again, client dependent data and client independent data. But this is a purely MM concept. Material management people will know, will tell you about this. So there are whenever you are creating a material, say for example, I'll go here and I'll create a material. Where to go to the transaction to create a material? MM01.
MM01.
Yeah, MM01 if you go and if you try to create a material, give the material name, some name. Say for example M1, industry sector, see there are several views over here. There are several views available here. So basic data 1 and basic data 2, these two views are client independent. That means if you create this view for a material in 800, 810 also the same view will exist. Okay, but all these other views are client dependent. That means for 800 these views are specific and 810 these views are again specific. So it's not common. So but this is not very important for ABAPer. So like for ABAPers, for us, this is not very important to learn which is client independent of the material, which is not client independent of the material. But the thing is, because we are using a BAPI here, see there is something called client data. Client data means the fields, whatever you are giving in the basic data 1, basic data 2, those details, and client data X. Client data X means information on update for client data. Say for example, in client data covers almost all the fields which are available in these views. So what all the fields are available in this client data? Let us see. Client data associated type is BAPI Mara. So in Mara, whatever the fields are there, all the fields it will cover. See, this is the deletion flag, material group, old material number, base unit of measure, base unit, PO unit, all these are there. But while creating the materials, you may give some fields. You cannot give all the fields while creating the material. It is not required to give all the fields when you are creating the material. You will give only few fields. Okay. So whatever the fields you have given, you need to make a confirmation. So here see BAPI Mara X. So in this structure, I will say material group is equal to X. Then what it means? I have given a material group as an input to this function module. I will give old material number is equal to X. Then I have given old material number as an input to this function module. Whatever field you mark as X, that you have given as an input, that means exporting parameter to the function module. Remember this. So now if you observe, see, this is the header data. Okay, so what these people are passing to the header data? BAPI method. And client data they are passing BAPI Mara, and client data X they are passing it as BAPI Mara X. Okay, and they are importing a return table, IT return. What is this return table?
It's a compulsory table, sir, for importing.
For all BAPIs, return will be there as a importing parameter. And
yes,
what
sir.
is the structure of the return?
It contains
What is the structure of the return?
screens.
BAPI ret 2. So see,
Okay.
we,
Copy rest.
we have created already one BAPI, correct? In that also we have used BAPI ret 2. See, return BAPI ret 2 associated type. Remember? So
Yes, sir.
this BAPI ret 2 has something like message ID, message number, message message 4 variables, message type, etc. So to handle these messages, okay. So now they are importing ID ret 2, okay. So they are passing some description in the internal table. This is a description for the material. They are passing it via internal table. So now what we understand, there is a function module BAPI material save data. So they are passing header data to it. BAPI method, BAPI mat head. This is a work area. So okay, they are filling this work area and passing to the header data. And BAPI Mara also another work area. They are filling some data and passing it. BAPI Mara X is another work area. They are filling some data into it and passing to client data. But BAPI Mara X is something where you can fill only X to give as a confirmation, and they are getting a return messages. They will get into it into this importing, and they are also passing one internal table IT BAPI. Okay, so now let us see how they have declared this BAPI mat head. How they have declared this BAPI mat head. See, this is the structure BAPI mat head. These are having so many fields. So if you go to the top of the table, tables BAPI mat head they have declared. Tables BAPI mat head. Okay. Now what they are filling in the BAPI mat head? See, first what they are doing, startup selection, perform, upload, file iTab. Okay, so they want to upload the flat file. What they are doing in the flat file? Upload flat file. They are using the function module GUI upload.
Yeah.
They have given the file name, file type is ASCII, has file type separator is X. Why we will give this X?
It's a tab element. Tab
Yeah,
space is there.
if your file has a tab separator, so you will give this X, and then you will get the data into the iTab. Correct?
Yes.
So what details are there in your file, flat file? First one is material number. Okay. So second one is material group, industry sector. So I will create one material and I will show it to you. It will become more clear for you. So what and all I have given? I have given a material number, industry sector, material type. Run. I'll try to prepare an Excel. Material number, industry sector, chemical industry, correct? Then material type is drinks. So what is the code for chemical industry? Where we can see the code for chemical industry.
See, sir.
So we need to see, correct, but where you can see that? Go to Mara table. So now put here, now put the cursor here and select this mtart. Mtart is a material type, correct?
Yes, sir.
So what is the material type we have taken here? Material type is drinks.
Drinks.
So check what is for drinks.
FTR.
FGTR.
FGRT.
FGTR is for drinks. Okay, so FGTR is for the drinks, and what is this?
Industry.
Mm,
Chemical industry.
Chemical
C.
industry is C. So C is the chemical industry and FGTR is for the drinks, and you press enter. Base unit of measure, you give the PC or kg, text you give it, okay, and then you give it here material group something 001 or something, you give it and finally save it. Your material will be created. Okay, so now let us see the flat file. So they are giving here, first one is the material number, okay, second one is T. T means what? T means, I'll show you what is T means. Not here, Mara table I need to go. T is not there here. I will change T to C. So all these things I am making as a chemical. Next one is RFRM. RFRM. They are giving RFRM because that table we have copied from the net. They might have different things. We might have different things in our SAP system. RFRM. Let us see whether it is there. Not there for us. Okay. So I will change it as something like just now we have taken the drinks. So for the drink, what it is? FGTR. I'll change it as FGTR. Okay, and then this is material group 001. I think we have also given 001 for the material group while creating this.
Yes, sir.
I'll take you onto that particular screen. Yeah, material group is 001 I am giving. So in the flat file they are also used all 001, that is okay. And language, in which language you are giving the description? English. And the description is, this is test material. Here I am giving a test. So instead of test, this is test material will come. Okay. So now let me check whether exactly tab space is there between fields or not. it is always better to prepare this kind of files in Excel and then copy that to the notepad, because here number of records are very less. I'm trying to delete the space, but if the more number of records are there, put it on the Excel and then save it as
So
a
it
tab
is.
delimited text.
Yes, sir.
So here there is one more assumption is there. A material can have description in different languages, different descriptions in different languages, correct? Same
Yes, sir.
material, but English language there will be one description. In German language there will be another description, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So here what happened? All are English language as of now. But sometimes what will happen when you get the data from your customer, you might have 2 or 3 different languages. In that case, how you will handle? Same material, but the description will be different.
So based upon the style Lango, we need to give the descriptions. Press.
Files, save as, desktop. Okay, mat.txt. So now whatever we have given here in this file, that file details will be coming to our internal table iTab, correct?
Yes, sir.
So I'll go to the program now. So whatever the details we have given, that will be uploaded and iTab will get the details. Fine. Once you get the details into the iTab, now go to the startup selection once again. What is there? Perform upload file tab is there, where they are using GUI upload, and next one is a perform call BAPI. In the perform call BAPI, now I'll double click on this perform call BAPI. In the call BAPI, what they are doing? Loop at iTab. That means take the first record. Okay. In the iTab, what is the material? What is the material is there? In the flat file, some 1111 or something. That material
Yes.
number they are filling in the mat head material. Industry sector is a chemical industry, correct? So that industry sector they are filling it into the industry sector. And mat head
Material type.
see industry type, that is a drinks or what it is, material type. So that material type they are filling. And mat head, what is the basic view? So these are the things. And how there are different views, right? When we are creating material, there are around 19 or 20 views on which we are selecting the basic data one view, correct?
Yes, sir.
Remember this?
Yes, sir.
So I'll show you. Mara, not this. Okay. So here see, there is some error it was giving. What is the error? With the material type, drinks external material number must not contain only numbers. It should also have some letters. So I will say M11. Okay, then it will not give error. Okay, so see here, there are different views, basic data 1, 2, classification, so on and so forth. Now among all the views, I am selecting basic data 1 view. So that is what I am saying here.
Yes, sir.
Basic view is equal to X. Okay. And now one more thing, we need to go and change the flat file now, because it is giving an error message if only numbers are there. because in the flat file we have maintained only numbers, correct? See, these are the numbers, but it is giving, if the chemical industry don't give the number, give the combination of letters plus number. That's what it is showing there. So I will change it. Maybe I'll take it as M12. M13, M14, 15, 16 and so on. Fine. None. So now the next step. So now what and all you have given? You have given a material to the material head, and you have given industry sector and material type. So this is the header. So you fill the header, and you have also said that basic data one view you are selecting, and then BAPI Mara table is there. For BAPI Mara table, you are saying that I am giving the material group and base unit of measure. Base unit of measure you can give kg or pc, whatever you want. If you want to give a pc, you can give it, or if you want to put the kgs, you can put it. Okay, and then this is a confirmation structure. Confirmation means marks which is ending with x. So confirmation structure, you are saying that I have given a material group is equal to x. I have given the base unit of measure is equal to x. So this is called a confirmation structure. So if you pass x value, it means that in the above you are passing the material group and base unit of measure. And now, so BAPI Langu. So this is what is this? BAPI Langu.
So
Now you
system.
need to create a description, material description, correct? So for the material description, you are passing which language? This language also there in your flat file. Your flat file we are giving language is EN, correct?
Yes, sir.
So we are giving that, and this is a confirmation in which you are passing that language. This is something like login language, and then the description. Okay, so this is a description, and description is passing to the IT BAPI, and we are appending these details, only these details, to internal table IT BAPI. Okay, now I have asked you one question, like tomorrow if you have a description in German language, what you will do? Anyway, this is an internal table, IT BAPI, you append it to the same internal table, the other description also. That is why, see, all the remaining things are structures. Only language related thing is internal table.
Okay, sir.
Okay, all the remaining things like material group, material type, otherwise base unit of measure, all these things you can give a single time, it is enough. But material description, different languages, different material descriptions will be there. That's why what happened here, SAP has given an option to put it in the internal table. If more records are there, you append it into this internal table.
Okay.
Okay, and after that, so now we have filled the BAPI method. So I am passing the filled BAPI method, BAPI Mara, and confirmation structure, and then we are getting the return messages, and then I am also passing the BAPI description here, IT BAPI. I am also passing this. Okay, so after that, once you call any BAPI to save data, what we'll do? We will call this call function BAPI transaction commit. So the BAPI transaction commit will save the data into the database. If you don't call this BAPI transaction commit, the data will not be saved into the database. Okay. So now let me execute this and show it to you in a debugging mode how it is going on. I'll put a breakpoint at start of selection. And why this F4 file name? For which purpose they have written F4 file name?
It's to convert that uploading file is the sir, flat
What?
file. To give the F4 help
Flat
for
file.
flat file. To
Yeah,
upload
to
the
give
flat
the
file.
F4 file. Correct. So see, to provide this button, when I click on this
Yes.
button, pop-up will come. So this is coming from F4 help. So I'll go to the
Yes.
desktop. In the desktop, there is something called just now we have created mat. Where it is. Okay, select this. Now I'll execute. So now we are in debugging mode. We'll press F5. We are inside the upload data. So after this function module, what will happen? Our iTab will be filled up. So let us check the iTab. So now iTab got the records. Okay, so all the records it got. Come back. Now perform call BAPI. Now loop at iTab. First record it will take. What is the iTab material for the first record? M12. M12 it will fill into the BAPI head material. Industry sector is chemical. C it will fill into the industry sector. Material type is FGTR, that is drinks. So that also it will be filled in. So BAPI method is filled, and we are also filling the basic view is equal to X. After that, BAPI Mara structure. BAPI Mara structure, we are passing the material group 001 and base unit of measure is PC. So we are passing that. So and we are giving the confirmation in the BAPI Mara X. So group material group is X, base unit of measure is X. And now language related, that means a description thing. So iTab language we have uploaded in the flat file. What is the language? Is E, and this is the system language. BAPI material description. What is the description? This is test material that we are putting into this, and we are appending into the IT BAPI. Because only one description is there, we are appending only once. If two records are there, you loop it and append it one more time. Otherwise you write at end of material or at new material, until that you append it. Use the control break statement and append this internal table. So after this, now we are ready with all the structures. We are calling this BAPI. So I'll press F6. So all the 4 materials or 5 materials are getting created. After that, I'll press once again F6 to commit the material, to write the materials. Now let us check what is the return it has given. Oh, it has given error. Unit of measure is something wrong. Message it was giving C. Unit of measure should not be PC. Is not defined. PC is not defined. So let
Yes,
me
sir.
change the
Please,
unit
yes,
of
yes,
measure.
yes.
So let me change the unit of measure to kgs. I'll execute once again. I removed the breakpoint, it will execute at a time. So now see, all are SSSSS, and last one is E. Why? How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 success. 7 successfully created. Eighth one is error. Eighth one is error. What is 7 material? How many materials we have given in the file? Only 7.
Yes, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But last one, what happened? Due to the space, see, the cursor is going down.
Yes, sir.
So always better to remove any space. Put your cursor at the end here and click on delete for some time. Always delete any space if it is there in your flat file. There should not be a space like this in your flat file.
Yes.
Then system will consider that space as also another record. So delete the space if it is there in your flat file at the end. So that is not actually an error. That error is coming due to the space in the flat file.
Yes, sir.
So 7 records were uploaded now. Now let us go to the SE11 and Mara table and see whether M12 has been created or not. M12 is there, created by JK user 106, today date. Okay. So and this is FGTR, chemical industry, material group is 001 and unit of measure is kgs. Okay. So like this, by using the BAPI, you can upload the details, upload the materials, upload vendors, upload customers. For different things, different BAPIs already SAP has provided. No need to create by your own. 99% of the cases we will use the existing BAPIs, but very few times we need to create our own BAPI. Okay. So this is how you can use a BAPI. Fine. So we'll stop here. Tomorrow we will be continuing with the workflow, but I need some small confirmation from Rajkumar. Right now what happening in the workflow, actually workflow is something like whenever you apply for a leave. Say for example, I'm working as a team lead in my organization. I want to apply for a leave. So now I will apply. Then what will happen? My manager need to approve the leave. Mail will automatically goes to my manager. A mail with the leave request automatically goes to my manager saying that so and so person want to apply for the leave from this date to that date. Okay. Similarly, whenever my team members are trying to put some leave, they will write some mail in the SAP. Then what will happen? They will click on a button. Whenever they click on the submit button, mail will come to me. So then if I click on yes, approve, then I have approved, it will go to my next level. So it will go to my manager automatically. So that is something called workflow. But right now what happening in our SAP system, in EC1, it was not happening. The mail was not going. Okay. So I think here also in workflow also there is some RFC problem. Today we are not able to create RFC, correct? The same problem is happening in the workflow also, and mail was not going. Okay. So just tomorrow before coming to the class, just check with the Rajkumar whether mail was properly going in the workflow. If it is flowing correctly, we will go ahead with the class. Otherwise, we will take the class. I'll take the class day after tomorrow. So that means whenever the error is rectified, then I will go ahead with the class. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So
tomorrow at what time, sir? If it is there.
Tomorrow probably we'll meet at 3 o'clock. Tomorrow is a Saturday, correct? Like every Saturday, we are meeting at 3 o'clock. Tomorrow also we'll try to meet at 3 o'clock, provided the mail system is working properly.
In Basesh Nagar itself,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah. Before coming to the class, just check with the Rajkumar whether it is working correctly or not.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Fine. Bye.
Bye, sir. Hello, sir.
Exit this one.
Yeah, hello.
Sir, and in bodies, you did the
Hmm.
function exist, right?
Baddie function exit. No. User exit in which we have done a function exit.
Yes, sir. Using that one, you did the function exit, right?
Correct.
Sir, can you do screen exit and field exit and menu exit, sir? Can you do?
Screen exit, field exit.
Sir?
No, what you want exactly?
Exactly means using BAP is
Using baddie,
no, sir.
not
Use
puppy.
body. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Body is. Can you do screen exit, menu exit?
Yeah, using body you can do screen exit. Yes, you can do it.
Oh, sir.
How means see, you need to search for a body. If the screen is available, you can do it. You first go to the transaction and see whether the screen is available. Screen body is available for that. Maybe I will give you some example. I will send you the example for that. Okay.
Okay.
Because I need to search first whether a body, say, maybe I'll search it. Wait.
But I tried, sir. I didn't get.
Uh-huh.
I
You tried
tried,
for
sir.
which transaction?
I tried for this one XK02, sir.
SK02. Okay. Fine. But what I'm saying is there is no rule that all the transactions should have the screen body. So only few transactions will have a screen body where you can put your own screen. Okay.
Okay, sir.
But let me check. If I got some screen body, I will tell you.
I tried field exit and menu exit also, sir, but I didn't get all the things.
No, field exit, menu exit, those are specific exits. They you can't do in a body.
Okay, sir.
Those are user exits.
Only okay, sir. Okay. You can use only screen exit, right? Screen exit and function
Yeah,
exit.
screen enhancement you can do via body. Screen enhancement you say it as don't say it as a screen exit, because screen exit means that will go as a user exit. So screen enhancement can be done via body also and user exit also. Wait. Yes.
Class is going on. Class is going on.
let me just check whether it is feasible for this. There is a body, yeah, for purchase order. See, there is a body for purchase order, MEGUIPO cust. Okay. So this body, using this body, what you can do, you can try to create one screen and you can call it. Okay. First, let me check whether this is feasible. Fine. Thing is, yeah, this is feasible, but I will tell you, I will send you like how to do it. I will send you. Okay. Same concept. You need to take this body definition, but only the thing is, you need to create one screen, and you need to call few methods and classes. You need to use some classes and methods. I will send you the details how to do it. Okay. For ME21M, this is possible. Let me take another transaction. Maybe what the transaction you have seen, SK
XK.
02.
Yes, sir. No, sir. XK, not SK. XK.
XK02.
Yes, sir.
Change document display. Yeah, here also this is possible. So this transaction also, yeah, you can create a screen body screen. You can create it. You can display. You can pop up that body like screen exit. But I will send you the procedure. Any one of these transactions, I will send you. So that you can just see the first what we are doing. You just see and analyze, so that you can understand the thing. Okay. And later on I can send it.
Okay,
The
sir.
other thing. fine. And yeah,
So next question is,
BDC. Yeah, tell me.
next question. Sir, can you go for hooks program, sir? Hooks programming constructor and restrictor, sir.
One minute.
Can you go that program?
Can you tell me the program name?
Sir, you created a program, sir. Test 9, 10, sir, around. Sir, otherwise you will see description, sir. Give star and see the description.
What exactly you are looking for the description in the description?
Constructor.
Constructor and destructor.
Yes, sir. Constructor and destructor.
So what is your question in that?
Question is that function overloading, sir.
Function overloading.
Yes, sir.
Function overloading
Sir,
means?
can we do constructor for function overriding? Overriding means
That means whenever you are doing inheritance, huh? Otherwise,
yes,
whenever
sir.
you are,
Doing inheritance, sir.
no. Whenever you are in inheritance, what the system will say is, see, whenever you are doing inheritance, constructor is a special method.
Yes, sir. It is possible,
Okay,
right?
so
Other method are not possible to define, but constructor we can define and implement, sir. Try it out.
no, you can redefine. You can redefine.
No, sir. I created another one also. That's why I am asking.
So are you able to create a constructor in the child class?
Yes, sir.
Can you show it to me? Which class?
Jet Chetan.
Spelling is okay.
Star, sir. Sorry, sir. CL underscore Chetan.
Okay. Which one?
Child class, sir. Child class.
Hmm?
Child class.
Child. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What is the parent class for this? Parent class for this?
0102, sir. ZCL underscore Chetan underscore 0. 02, sir. Zero two. Yes, sir. Here constructor is there.
Yeah.
But other method not possible. But constructor is it's taking, sir. That's why I am asking.
You are calling super constructor. Okay, okay, fine. It's something like redefinition. Why you have called super constructor here?
Otherwise, it will give error, sir.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. It is something like redefinition. Okay.
But I clicked.
If you don't give this redefinition, you cannot call a constructor.
Yes,
You cannot put another constructor here, unless and until you put the this is something like redefinition. In the redefinition also, what we are doing, we are going and we are calling the superclass method. Where is that? Yeah, you are calling maybe in the second time. Super M1. The same thing you are doing for that.
Yes.
Otherwise, it will give error.
Sir, otherwise, delete this constructor and restrictor, sir. Delete these two.
Any one of the.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Actually,
Yep. Now, what do you want to check by deleting?
this one, sir. Constructor. That inherited constructor is coming now.
Yeah, inherited constructor is coming.
Okay, sir. You go to
Once
constructor.
Okay.
Yes. In customize the application toolbar. Go to create
Customize.
constructor, sir.
Fine. Once again, you want me to create the constructor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's taking, sir.
It will take, but it will give error now. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Otherwise, you define M1, sir. Not implemented.
M1. Read what you want to do in M1.
You try to define
Redefine. Huh?
M1, sir. It's not. No,
Which
sir.
one? M1. You have already redefined, no? You have already redefined.
Yes, sir. But I don't want to call super class method, sir. I need only child class methods.
Fine. Then you comment this. There is no compulsory that you must call this superclass method.
But constructor, it's not happening like that.
Constructor is for that it is compulsory. Constructor should call a superclass constructor because this is inherited. But normal methods that is not mandatory. Normal methods, whenever some methods are inherited, so you can call the super method. You cannot call the super method. It won't say anything. But for the constructors, you must go to the superclass constructor and then only you can come back.
Okay, sir. Sir, in program, one parent class is there and one child class is there, sir.
One parent class, one child class. Okay.
They have same method name. Overwriting.
Overriding. Overriding means redefining you are doing.
Yes, sir. I don't want display any code of child class method. I need only parent class method. I want to call directly parent class method, sir.
Call it no. Only parent class method you call it.
Oh, sir. Method name is same, right?
You have redefined, correct? Method. In the child class, you have redefined the method.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So now, whatever you redefine, see, the redefinition will not change the parent class method coding. Redefinition will only add extra logic to the parent class logic. If at all, if you want to add some extra logic, So then you can do it via redefinition. Okay, say for example, I'll tell you the code. Just have a look into that. You can call like this. You create an object, type ref2 parent class. Okay.
Sir, maybe it's possible.
Why?
Without creating parent class object, can we call that method
Yeah, only child class
directly?
object you can create a child class object and call it. Yeah, it's see once inheritance is done.
Yes.
And remember here one exception is abstract class. If the parent class is abstract class, you cannot do that. But if the parent class is a normal class, like some normal class, you can create an object for the parent class independently. You can create a object for the child class independently. There is no rule that you must create a parent class object for calling the child class object. You can call them independently. So now what I can do in this program, start of selection.
Sir, I got your logic, sir, now.
Yeah,
But I don't want to create parent class object. I need to call
don't create.
child class object in parent class method.
You want to call child class object in the parent method.
Sir, can we do that?
Parent method you want to call the child class object. I think we can do it. We can do it. But why you want to make that? Why you want to go in a child class and you want to create an object over there and you want to call it? Is it inside the method? I'll go to the SC24. This is a child. I'll change. I'll go to the method M1. I'll redefine. In this you will create an object for the parent class, is it? Data obj type ref to parent class and all you will give here, is it? That's what you are saying.
Chetan?
Correct.
Not this one, sir.
Hmm.
My question is, sir, can you go to program, sir? PC 38.
Yeah. Which program?
Get Chetan underscore child class.
Okay.
Class. Get CL class.
Judges underscore star. Yeah, tell me.
Sorry, your voice is very low, sir. Yeah,
Very low. Here my speaker volume is full. Okay, fine. Tell me. Maybe you check your speaker volume on.
Jet Chetan underscore
program?
CL underscore 005, sir.
Okay. Now what do you want to do? M1 you are calling. Okay, you are calling some method M1. Right, you are writing something. After that, you are calling second class method.
Yes, sir. You are calling method object one I arrow M1, right?
Yeah.
This is calling child class method first.
01 is, yeah, you have taken with the reference of child. 002 is a child, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. It is calling the child class method. Yes.
No, sir. This is child class, right? I don't want to display child class code. I want to display only parent class code for M1, sir. That's my question.
No, you are calling M1, which is
Yes,
there
sir.
in the child class, and you have already
It's also there
redefined,
in parent class also, right?
correct? So then you give the object of the parent class. Why you are giving the child class and expecting the code of the parent class? And you have already redefined that in this class M1 you have already redefined, correct?
Yes, sir.
A redefinition, where is the super keyword is not there. If super keyword is there, then only cursor will go to the parent class. Here you need to say call method super single arrow M1, then it
Yes,
will
sir.
go to the parent class.
Yes, sir. I know that one. But I don't want this
Yeah.
code.
Without writing that code, why it won't access the parent class code. It
Sometimes
never
I want,
access.
sir.
It never
That's,
access
in
the
that
parent
time
class.
I want. In C++, virtual is there, sir. In using that one, we can do this problem. Is there any way?
No. Here it's not possible.
Sir?
You can access the parent class code via super only, method super.
Okay.
It's not possible here, Chetan.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, so yeah, fine. That screen body maybe I'll send you, and this BDC spec I will send you now. Wait for a moment. I'll send just now itself.
Okay, sir.
Now probably this is the one which I have sent. Yeah, this is the specification. Specification is saying that you need to create a machinery equipment. Okay.
Okay.
So functional requirement is as a part of migration, equipments need to be created. Okay. Yeah, see here. Machinery equipments are required to create and capture the error records, to correct the errors and process back, need user capability to export error log to the Excel as well as FTP. So are you getting what they are asking? Machinery equipment need to be created. So to create the equipment, go to the transaction IE01. IE01 is the transaction to create the equipment. Yeah, so IE01 is the transaction to create the equipment.
Okay.
So try to create one equipment,
Okay, sir.
record it, go through BDC. So you know how to do the BDC, correct?
Yes, sir.
So do it the BDC, and now what is the requirement? Machinery equipments are required to create and capture the error records. Okay, some errors are there. They capture it.
Okay.
To correct the error records again, they want error records to be sent to the Excel file, or error records only need to be sent to the application server.
Okay, sir.
You need to only capture the error records,
Okay,
and
sir.
send it to the Excel file. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So that is what is the requirement. Okay. Transaction is IE01. Remember,
Okay, sir.
I am sending this to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I have sent that document to Rajkumar. Just collect it from him. Okay,
Okay, sir.
and try to do that.
Okay, sir.
Probably tomorrow, I think, because Tuesday, I think Rajkumar will get some time to solve this issue. Actually, the thing is, when you are going to the workflow, what should happen? Workflow is something like automating process of different levels in the organization. Say, for example, I
Okay.
will apply for a leave. My manager will approve the leave. So the mail directly go to the manager. Okay.
Okay.
So now here what happening due to some customization problem, the mail itself is not going.
Okay.
So this is SWDD is a transaction for this workflow.
Okay.
So the mail was not triggering, so that's why I'm waiting to take you this class. See, there is a small configuration which we can do. We can execute this. So what should happen? The mail should go from here to here.
Okay.
Then it will come to the SAP inbox. You know the Gmail inbox and other inboxes like that. SAP also has some inbox.
Okay.
Okay, so if you click here, SAP has an inbox. So here inbox is there, outbox is there. In the inbox you can have a 100 documents and any workflows. If you are having the inside the inbox, you can check the workflows. Outbox means if you send some mail, that will come into the outbox. If you want to send a mail to your friend, what you can do, you can click on this new message. This is only within the SAP. It's not like a Gmail. It will go from one place to another place. This is only in between the SAP and in the server. So now you can give some title here, and you give some text here, and you click on finally you give the recipient name here. JK user, you can give JK user 104 or JK user 105, whatever maybe the username you will give here. Here you will give the recipient Recipient is an organizational unit or business unit. There will be something called user also. Yeah, SAP logon name. You can give this SAP logon name. Here you can give the JK user 105 or something and click on the send button. So it will go to the particular person. Okay, fine. We'll see all these things, but as of now, what's happening? A mail was not going via workflow. Here the mail go here. In this transaction, mail will go. If you send to your friend in this transaction, it will go. But when you are triggering the workflow, mail was not going up.
Okay.
So fine. Let us give some time to Rajkumar and then we'll get back to you. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, hello, sir.
Fine.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Tell me.
Sir, some
Yeah.
topics are there now, sir. Logical database and
Logical database. It was not there in your syllabus. That is obsolete. Actually, saying ABAP HR people will use that. Okay. So to use the logical database, go to the transaction AC36.
okay.
So this is the transaction for logical database. Okay. So logical database generally, see what I will do. I will try to explain one standard logical database which is there.
Yes.
See, this is CSC is a standard logical database. Okay. So this logical database has something called structure, selection, and database program. These three are very important: structure, selection, and database program. In the structure, what are all the tables involved in this logical database that will be shown to you. So if I click on a display, this is a bomb related, and see here STST is a one table which is a parent table. See VBRK and VVRP. One is a header, one is an item. Correct. Similarly, ST is one table. Leave the B at the end. Forget about the B at the end. STZU is another table which is a child of the above table. STKO is another table which is child of the above table. STPO is another table which is again a child. Okay. Fine. So this is how these tables are related. So these are the tables which are involved in this logical database. But the logical database will fetch all the fields. Select star it will do. So logical database has a poor performance. I will go to the selections to show you the code. See, in the selections, already a selection screen is declared. See, select options is there, parameters are there. Okay. So if you add this logical database in your program, say for example, the CSC is a logical database. If you add this logical database in your program, what will happen? The selection screen automatically adds to your program. Similarly, selection database program, I will show you the database program. Database program has logic to fetch the data. See, select star, it was doing star. Star means all the fields. Because it's doing the select star, logical database has a poor efficiency. So we will use the logical database very rarely. It's rarely used. Okay.
So what is that actually? The concept is, what's the logical base and database concept?
Concept is
Why?
logical database means
And,
the
what's
concept
the
is SAP is already joining some tables
Okay.
and it's providing a logical database. That means it's normally database means SAP will take care about a particular table. Mara table means SAP store the data of Mara table.
Okay.
Now here what SAP is doing, SAP is relating Mara table and MHAT table based on the material number, and finally the database, final database, it's providing you to you.
Okay.
Okay, so that kind of the concept. But it's taking all the fields from Mara table, it's taking all the fields from MHAT.
Okay.
Then it will give you the final solution. Among those, you choose the required field.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
That-
But why to go for that? Why to go for that? If you know the relation of the table, you go for a selected fields
Okay.
and
We can
minimize
join the tables, no, sir?
memory. Which one?
We can use joining technique and we can take only the required
Yeah.
fields using program.
Required fields. That is more better when compared to logical database.
Okay, sir.
But sometimes what will happen? You might get a requirement where 95% of the fields required in the output.
Okay, sir.
In that case, go for a logical database. In that case, even though if you write a structure and logical database, there won't be any big difference. So in that case, go for a logical database.
Okay, sir.
That is very rare.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Okay. And what else?
sir, what is EDI concept, sir? EDI.
EDI is something like EDI is also obsolete. Now we are not concerned about EDI.
Okay.
So EDI is something like electronic data interface, that is electronic data exchange.
Okay.
In the first generation, what's usually to happen? Now our ALE ad hoc, so there no.
Yes, sir.
It is also an ad hoc transferring technique.
Okay.
Now see, there is something called what we are using is web method. So web method also a SAP consultant we won't do it, but I will tell you the process. Now there is an IDOC. Okay, so IDOC I want to send out from the SAP.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so there is a third party tool required for me which converts the SAP IDOC into the flat file.
Okay.
Okay, otherwise an IDOC need to come into the SAP. The legacy system want to send an IDOC into the SAP.
Okay, sir.
Legacy system means other than SAP system, maybe .NET, maybe Java, maybe something else,
Okay.
maybe a flat file also. That we'll call it as a legacy. A legacy system. Through legacy system, I want to take an IDOC inside the SAP.
Okay.
Okay, so for that also we are now using web methods. There is a concept called web methods. Now we are using that, and previously EDI is used for that. It's a data interface to exchange the data between two platforms. So that is the concept of EDA, but now that was slowly eliminated, EDA.
Okay, sir.
And any more things you are you're concerned about? Query? Have you heard about the SAP query?
Sir, we heard, sir. We don't know much about that one, sir. What are SAP
Okay,
queries?
maybe I will tell you maybe in the next class, but only the basic part I will give you, because that also very rarely used SAP query.
Okay, sir. Query
Maybe
reports.
I'll give some points. Yeah, maybe I'll give some points like what are required for queries and all.
Okay, sir.
Not in deep, but I will give you some brief points.
Okay. Sir. Yes.
So these are something where SAP were using it, but now it is very rare.
Okay, sir.
And uploading image TIFF files into standard text also an obsolete way of doing. Yeah. Fine then. So we'll meet Wednesday. But the thing is, once the configuration is done for workflow, then only I can go ahead and I will take up the class of the workflow. Let us. I hope by Wednesday the configuration will be done for this mail sending. Okay.
Sir, how many days you will take, sir? The workflow concept?
No, actually, the WRC to determine to check that, maybe it will take 1 day. That's it.
No,
1
no,
or
no.
2 days they can set up.
No, sir, I am not.
Workflow concept, huh?
Workflow concept, how many days you will
concept. Workflow concept for 4 to 5 days I can complete it.
4 to 5 days, sir?
Yeah, 4 days. Maybe in 4 days I can complete.
Okay, sir.
And next weekend I won't be there. So
yes, sir. That's why we are before that only, sir. We are also expecting.
Yeah, before that only I want to complete.
Yes, sir.
Probably I hope if by Wednesday if it is done, then it's good for us.
Okay, sir.
Fine then. Okay. See you. Bye.
Bye, sir. Hello, sir. Exit this one, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Sir, bodies You did the function exit, right?
Baddie function exit. No. User exit in which we have done a function exit.
Yes, sir. Using that one, you did the function exit, right?
Correct.
Sir, can you do screen exit and field exit and menu exit, sir? Can you do?
Screen exit, field exit.
Sir?
No, what you want exactly?
Exactly means using BAP is
Using
no,
baddie,
sir.
not
Use
puppy.
body. Yes, sir. Bad
Okay.
is can we do screen exit, menu exit?
Yeah, using body you can do a screen exit. Yes, you can do it.
Oh, sir.
How means see, you need to search for a body. If the screen is available, you can do it. You first go to the transaction and see whether the screen is available. Screen body is available for that. Maybe I will give you some example. I will send you the example for that. Okay.
Okay.
Because I need to search first whether a body, say, maybe I'll search it. Wait.
But I tried, sir. I didn't get.
Uh-huh.
I
You tried
tried.
for which transaction?
I tried for this one XK02, sir.
K02. Okay. Fine. But what I'm saying is there is no rule that all the transactions should have the screen body. So only few transactions will have the screen body where you can put your own screen. Okay.
Okay, sir.
But let me check. If I got some screen body, I will tell you.
I tried field exit and menu exit also, sir, but I didn't get all the things.
No, field exit, menu exit, those are specific exits. They you can't do in a body.
Okay,
Those are user
sir.
exits.
Only okay, sir. Okay. You can use only screen exit, right? Screen exit and function
Yeah,
exit.
screen enhancement you can do via body. Screen enhancement, you say it as don't say it as a screen exit, because screen exit means that will go as a user exit. So screen enhancement can be done via body also and user exit also. Wait.
Class is going on. Class is going on.
Let me just check whether it is feasible for this. There is a body, yeah, for purchase order. See, there is a body for purchase order, MEGUIPO cust. Okay. So this body, using this body, what you can do, you can try to create one screen and you can call it. Okay. First, let me check whether this is feasible. Fine. Thing is, yeah, this is feasible, but I will tell you, I will send you like how to do it. I will send you. Okay. Same concept. You need to take this body definition, but only the thing is, you need to create one screen, and you need to call few methods and classes. You need to use some classes and methods. I will send you the details how to do it. Okay. For ME21N, this is possible. Let me take another transaction. Maybe whatever what the transaction you have seen, SK
XK.
02.
Yes, sir. No, sir. XK, not SK. XK.
XK02.
Yes, sir.
Change document display. Yeah, here also this is possible. So this transaction also, yeah, you can create a screen body screen. You can create it. You can display. You can pop up that body like screen exit. But I will send you the procedure. Any one of these transactions, I will send you. I will send you. So that you can just see the first what we are doing. You just see and analyze, so that you can understand the thing. Okay. And later on I can send it.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
that's all. fine. And yeah,
So next
on
question is,
BDC, yeah, tell me.
next question. Sir, can you go for hooks program, sir? Hooks programming constructor and restrictor, sir.
One minute.
Can you go that program?
Uh, can you tell me the program name?
Sir, you created a program, sir. Test 9, 10, sir, around. Sir, otherwise you will see description, sir. Give star and see the description.
What exactly you are looking for the description in the description?
Constructor.
Constructor and destructor.
Ah, yes, sir. Constructor and destructor.
So what is your question in that?
Question is that function overloading, sir.
Function overloading.
Yes, sir.
Function overloading
Sir,
means?
can we do constructor for function overriding? Overriding means
That means whenever you are doing inheritance, huh? Otherwise
yes,
whenever
sir.
you are
Doing inheritance, sir.
no. Whenever you are in inheritance, what the system will say is, see, whenever you are doing inheritance, constructor is a special method.
Yes, sir. It is possible,
Okay,
right?
so
Other method are not possible to define, but constructor we can define and implement, sir. Try it out.
no, you can redefine. You can redefine.
No, sir. I created another one also. That's why I'm asking.
So are you able to create a constructor in the child class?
Ah, yes, sir.
Can you show it to me? Which class?
Jet Chetan.
Spelling is okay.
Star, sir. Sorry, sir. Z CL CL underscore Chetan.
Okay. Which one?
Child class, sir. Child class.
Hmm?
Child class.
Child. Okay.
Yes, sir.
What is the parent class for this? Parent class for this?
01 or 02, sir. ZCL underscore Chetan underscore 0. 02, sir. 02. Ah, yes, sir. Here constructor is there.
Yeah.
But other method not possible. But constructor is it's taking, sir. That's why I am asking.
You are calling super constructor. Okay, fine. It's something like redefinition. Why you have called super constructor here?
Otherwise it will give error, sir.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. It is something like redefinition. Okay.
But I clicked.
If you don't give this redefinition, you cannot call a constructor.
Yes,
You cannot put another constructor here, unless and until you put the this is something like redefinition. In the redefinition also, what we are doing, we are going and we are calling the superclass method. Where is that? Yeah, you are calling maybe in the second time. Super M1. The same thing you are doing for that.
Okay.
Otherwise, it will give error.
Sir, otherwise delete this constructor and restrictor, sir. Delete these two.
Any one of the.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay.
After
Yep. Now, what do you want to check by deleting?
this one, sir. Constructor. That inherited constructor is coming now.
Yeah, inherited constructor is coming.
Okay, sir. You go to
Once
constructor.
Okay.
Yes. In customize the application toolbar. Go to create constructor, sir.
Fine. Once again, you want me to create the constructor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's taking, sir.
It will take, but it will give error now. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Otherwise, you define M1, sir. Not implemented.
M1. Read. What do you want to do in M1?
You try to define.
Redefine, huh?
M1, sir. It's not. No,
Which
sir.
one? M1. You have already redefined, no? You have already redefined.
Yes, sir. But I don't want to call super class method, sir. I need only child class methods.
Fine. Then you comment this. There is no compulsory that you can call, you must call this superclass method.
But constructor, it's not happening like that.
Constructor is for that it is compulsory. Constructor should call a superclass constructor because this is inherited. But normal methods that is not mandatory. Normal methods, whenever you some methods are inherited, so you can call the super method. You cannot call the super method. It won't say anything. But for the constructors, you must go to the superclass constructor and then only you can come back.
Okay, sir. Sir, in program, one parent class is there and one child class is there, sir.
One parent class, one child class. Okay.
They have same method name. Overwriting.
Overriding. Overriding means redefining you are doing.
Yes, sir. I don't want display any code of child class method. I need only parent class method. I want to call directly parent class method, sir.
Call it no. Only parent class method you call it.
Oh, sir. Method name is same, right?
You have redefined, correct? Method. In the child class, you have redefined the method.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So now, whatever you redefine, see, the redefinition will not change the parent class method coding. Redefinition will only add extra logic to parent class logic. If at all, if you want to add some extra logic, so then you can do it via redefinition. Okay, say for example, I'll tell you the code. Just have a look into that. You can call like this. You create an object, type ref to parent class. Okay.
Sir, maybe it's possible
Why?
Without creating parent class object. Can we call that method
Yeah, only child class
directly?
object you can create a child class object and call it. Yeah, it's see once inheritance is done.
Yes.
And remember here one exception is abstract class. If the parent class is abstract class, you cannot do that. But if the parent class is a normal class, like some normal class, you can create an object for the parent class independently. You can create a object for the child class independently. There is no rule that you must create a parent class object for calling the child class object. You can call them independently. So now what I can do in this program, data selection.
Sir, I got your logic, sir, now.
Yeah,
But I don't want to create parent class object. I need to call
don't create.
child class object in parent class method.
You want to call child class object in the parent method.
Sir, can we do that?
Parent method you want to call the child class object. I think we can do it. We can do it. But why you want to make that? Why you want to go in a child class and you want to create an object over there and you want to call it, is it? Inside the method. I'll go to the SC24. This is a child. I'll change. I'll go to the method M1. I'll redefine. In this you will create an object for the parent class, is it? Data obj type ref to parent class and all you will give here, is it? That's what you are saying.
Chetan?
Correct.
Look, not this one, sir. My question is, sir, can you go to program, sir? PC 38.
Yeah. Which program?
Get Chetan underscore child class.
Okay.
Star.
Get CL class.
Description, sir.
Judges underscore star. Yeah, tell me.
Sir, your voice is very low, sir.
Yeah, this year again.
Very low. Here my speaker volume is full. Okay, fine. Tell me. Maybe you
This
check
one,
your speaker volume on.
Jet Chetan underscore
program?
CL underscore 005, sir.
Okay. Now what do you want to do? M1 you are calling. Okay, you are calling some method M1. right, you are writing something. After that, you are calling second class
Yes,
method.
sir. You are calling method object one I arrow
Hmm.
m1, right?
Yeah.
Uh, this is
Hmm.
calling child class method first.
0 1 0 1 is, yeah, you have taken with the reference of child. 0 0 2 is a child, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. It is calling the child class method. Yes.
No, no, sir. This is child class, right? I don't want to display child class code. I want to display only parent class code for M1, sir. That's the my question.
No, you are calling M1, which is
Yes,
there in
sir.
the child class, and you have already
It's also there
redefined,
in parent class also, right?
correct? So then you give the object of the parent class. Why you are giving the child class and expecting the code of the parent class? And you have already redefined that in this class M1 you have already redefined, correct?
Yes, sir.
A redefinition, where is the super keyword is not there. If super keyword is there, then only cursor will go to the parent class. Here you need to say call method super single arrow M1, then it
Yes,
will
sir.
go to the parent class.
Yes, sir. I know that one. But I don't want this
Yeah,
code.
without writing that code, why it won't access the parent class code. It
Sometime
never
I want,
accepts.
sir.
It never
That's
access
in
the
that
parent
time
class.
I want. In C++, virtual is there, sir. In using that one, we can do this problem. Is there any
No,
way?
no, no. Here, no. Here it's not possible.
Sir?
You can access the parent class code via super only method super.
Okay.
It's not possible here, Chetan.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Okay, so yeah, fine. That screen body maybe I'll send you,
Okay, sir.
and this BDC spec I will send you now. Wait for a moment. I'll
Okay,
send
sir.
just now itself.
Okay, sir.
Now probably this is the one which I have changed. Yeah, this is the specification. Specification is saying that uh, you need to create a machinery equipment. Okay.
Okay.
So functional requirement is as a part of migration equipments need to be created. Okay. Yeah, see here. Machinery equipments are required to create and capture the error records, to correct the errors and process back, need user capability to export error log to the Excel as well as FTP. So are you getting what they are asking? Machinery equipment need to be created. So to create the equipment, go to the transaction IE01. IE01 is the transaction to create the equipment. Yeah, so IE01 is a transaction to create the equipment.
Okay.
So try to create one equipment,
Okay, sir.
record it, go through BDC. So you know how to do the BDC, correct?
Yes, sir.
So do it the BDC. And now what is the requirement? Missionary equipments are required to create and capture the error records. Okay, some errors are there. They capture it.
Okay.
To correct the error records again, they want error records to be sent to the Excel file, or error records only need to be sent to the application server.
Okay, sir.
You need to only capture the error records,
Okay.
and send it to the Excel file. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So that is what is the requirement. Okay. Transaction is IE01. Remember.
Okay, sir.
I am sending this to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I have sent that document to Rajkumar. Just collect it from him. Okay,
Okay, sir.
and try to do that.
Okay, sir.
Probably tomorrow. I think because Tuesday, I think Rajkumar will get some time to solve this issue. Actually, the thing is, when you are going to the workflow, what should happen? Workflow is something like automating process of different levels in the organization. Say, for example, I will apply for a leave. My manager will approve the leave. So the mail directly go to the manager. Okay.
Okay.
So now here what happening due to some customization problem, the mail itself is not going.
Okay.
So this is SWDD is a transaction for this workflow.
Okay.
So the mail was not triggering, so that's why I'm waiting to take you this class. See, there is a small configuration which we can do. We can execute this. So what should happen? The mail should go from here to here.
Okay.
Then it will come to the SAP inbox. You know the Gmail inbox and other inboxes like that. SAP also has some inbox.
Okay.
Okay, so if you click here, SAP has an inbox. So here inbox is there, outbox is there. In the inbox you can have a unread documents and any workflows. If you are having the inside the inbox, you can check the workflows. Outbox means if you send some mail, that will come into the outbox. If you want to send a mail to your friend, what you can do, you can click on this new message. This is only within the SAP. It's not like a Gmail. It will go from one place to another place. This is only in between the SAP and in the server. So now you can give some title here, and you give some text here, and you click on finally you give the recipient name here. JK user, you can give JK user 104 or JK user 105, whatever, maybe the username you will give here. Here you will give the recipient. Recipient is the organizational unit or business unit. There will be something called user also. Yeah, SAP logon name. You can give this SAP logon name. Here you can give the JK user 105 or something, and click on the send button. So it will go to the particular person. Okay, fine. We'll see all these things, but as of now, what's happening? A mail was not going via workflow. Here the mail go here. In this transaction, mail will go. If you send to your friend in this transaction, it will go. But when you are triggering the workflow, mail was not going up.
Okay.
So fine. Let us give some time to Rajkumar, and then we'll get back to you. Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, hello, sir.
Fine.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, some
Yeah.
topics are there now, sir. Logical database and
Logical database, it was not there in your syllabus. That is obsolete. Actually, saying ABAP HR people will use that. Okay. So to use the logical database, go to the transaction AC36.
okay.
So this is a transaction for logical database. Okay. So logical database, generally, see what I will do. I will try to explain one standard logical database which is there.
Yes.
See, this is CSC is a standard logical database. Okay. So this logical database has something called structure, selection, and database program. These three are very important: structure, selection, and database program. In the structure, what are all the tables involved in this logical database, that will be shown to you. So if you click on a display, this is a BOM related, and see here STST is a one table which is a parent table. See VBRK and VVRP, one is a header, one is an item, correct? Similarly ST is one table. Leave the B at the end, forget about the B at the end. STZU is another table which is a child of the above table. STKO is another table which is child of the above table. STPO is another table which is again child. Okay, fine. So this is how these tables are related. So these are the tables which are involved in this logical database. But the logical database will fetch all the fields, select star it will do. So logical database has a poor performance. I will go to the selections to show you the code. See, in the selections, already a selection screen is declared. See, select options is there, parameters are there. Okay. So if you add this logical database in your program, say for example, the CSC is a logical database. If you add this logical database in your program, what will happen? The selection screen automatically adds to your program. Similarly, selection database program, I will show you the database program. Database program has logic to fetch the data. See, select star, it was doing star. Star means all the fields. Because it's doing the select star, logical database has a poor efficiency. So we will use the logical database very rarely. It's rarely used. Okay.
So what is that actually? The concept is, what's the logical base and database concept?
Concept is, logical database means, the concept is SAP is already joining some tables.
Okay.
And it's providing a logical database. That means it's normally database means SAP will take care about a particular table. Mara table means SAP store the data of Mara table.
Okay.
Now here what SAP is doing, SAP is relating Mara table and MAKT table based on the material number, and finally the database, final database, it's providing you to you.
Okay.
Okay, so that kind of the concept. But it's taking all the fields from Mara table, it's taking all the fields from MAKT.
Okay.
Then it will give you the final solution. Among those, you choose the required field.
Okay, sir.
Okay. But why to go for that? Why to go for that? If you know the relation of the table, you go for a selected fields. Okay. And
we can join the tables,
memory. Which one?
We can use joining technique and we can take only the required fields using program.
Required fields. That is more better when compared to logical database.
Okay, sir.
But sometimes what will happen, you might get a requirement where 95% of the fields required in the output.
Okay, sir.
In that case, go for a logical database. In that case, even though if you write a structure and logical database, there won't be any big difference. So in that case, go for a logical database.
Okay, sir.
That is very rare.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Okay. And what else?
sir, what is EDI concept, sir? EDI.
EDI is something like EDI is also obsolete. Now we are not concerned about EDI.
Okay.
So EDI is something like electronic data interface, that is electronic data exchange.
Okay.
First, in the first generation, what's usually to happen? Now our ALE ad hoc, so there no.
Yes, sir.
It is also an ad hoc transferring technique.
Okay.
Now see, there is something called what we are using is web method. So web method also a SAP consultant we won't do it, but I will tell you the process. Now there is an IDOC. Okay, so IDOC I want to send out from the SAP.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so there is a third party tool required for me which converts the SAP IDOC into the flat file.
Okay.
Okay, otherwise an IDOC need to come into the SAP. The legacy system want to send an IDOC into the SAP.
Okay, sir.
Legacy system means other than SAP system, maybe .NET, maybe Java, maybe something else,
Okay.
maybe a flat file also. That we'll
Okay.
call it as a legacy. A legacy system. Through legacy system, I want to take an IDOC inside the SAP.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so for that also we are now using web methods. There is a concept called web methods. Now we are using that, and previously EDI is used for that. Data, it's a data interface to exchange the data between two platforms. So that is the concept of EDA, but now that was slowly eliminated, EDA.
Okay, sir.
And any more things you are you're concerned about? Query? Have you heard about the SAP query?
Sir, we heard, sir. We don't know much about that one, sir. What are SAP
Okay,
queries?
maybe I'll tell you maybe in the next class, but only the basic part I will give you, because that also very rarely used SAP query.
Okay, sir. Query
Maybe I'll
reports.
give some points. Yeah, maybe I'll give some points like what are required for queries and all.
Okay, sir.
Not in deep, but I will give you some brief points.
Okay,
Okay.
sir. Yes.
So these are something where SAP were using it, but now it is very rare.
Okay, sir.
And uploading image TIFF files into standard text also an obsolete
Absolutely.
way of doing. Yeah. Fine then. So we'll meet Wednesday. But the thing is, once the configuration is done for workflow, then only I can go ahead and I will take up the class of the workflow. Let us. I hope by Wednesday
Yes,
the
sir.
configuration will be done for this mail sending. Okay.
Sir, how many
So
days
we'll
will
take.
take, sir? The workflow concept?
No, actually, the RFC to determine to check that, maybe it will take 1 day. That's it.
No,
1
no,
or
no.
2 days they can set up.
No, sir. I'm not.
Workflow concept, huh?
Workflow concept, how many days it
Workflow
will take?
concept. Workflow concept for 4 to 5 days I can complete it.
4 to 5 days, sir.
Yeah, 4 days. Maybe in 4 days I can complete.
Okay, sir.
And next weekend I won't be there. So
Yes,
I
sir.
just
That's
want
why
to
we are
give it
before that only, sir. We are also expecting
before that only I want to complete.
Yes, sir.
Probably I hope if by Wednesday if it is done, then it's good for us.
Okay, sir.
Fine then. Okay. See you. Bye.
Yes.
Able to hear me? Correct. So tell me, what's your doubt in that particular project like BDC? You share your screen and you show me.
Okay, sir. Sir, this one, sir.
Hmm.
Sir,
Hello,
what's
sir.
the transaction purpose?
Hello.
We don't understand. Hello,
Which
sir.
one?
What transaction we should go, sir? What transaction we should go and upload the data?
Hello, sir.
Uploading the data. IE01, IE02, IE01, IE02 is a transaction.
Sir, where you mentioned, sir?
No, it actually the thing is you should know like functional consultant will tell you. Otherwise, you just make a note. IE01 is a transaction. I told you on the day IE01.
IE01.
Hmm. Equipment creation.
Sir, in that IE01, what data we should give, sir? You can give
What data you should give? You give minimum data like to create an equipment. For example, I'll create one equipment now. You share my screen. I'll share the screen. Otherwise, just check it out. Give me the control to share the screen. Go to IE01. So create the equipment. Give the equipment number. Give the date and equipment category. Enter. Description.
Yes, sir.
And then you give the mandatory fields only.
Okay.
Like object type I'll give. Let's enter. Underration group also if you want to give it. Go to the location and give 2 or 3 things. Everything is not necessary. If you want to give the functional location, you give it. Say for example, there is a functional location button here. If you click here, change instance location. You click on this, give the functional location. Save it. Okay, so equipment created with the number EQ01 you can see in the status bar. Okay, so like that, take some fields. Not all the fields are required. Take a few fields. Otherwise, if you would have recorded now, you take this recording only. Listen once again. What are the fields I have given just now? See, give only those fields. That's enough. Okay.
Okay, sir.
But one more thing, you need to capture the error records. How you will capture the error records?
Yes.
In the mode, we need to give error mode. Yes, sir.
Mode error mode. If you give, what will happen?
It will display only
What
the
is the all
errors.
screen mode, no screen mode, and error screen mode?
If you give on screen mode, it will show all the screens. Every time we need to press enter and
That is correct. If you give error screen mode, what will happen?
if there is any only error, if there is any errors, then that will be displayed.
That will be, but I don't want that. I don't want that. What I want is, if error is there,
Yes, sir.
I will execute the program in background. That means no screen mode only I will execute. Okay.
Okay.
But if some errors are there, then that record should be downloaded into a file.
Okay, sir.
How you will know which record has error?
In message, sir.
Message.
It will
Correct.
display its error, sir. Error like that.
So you
Yes,
have a
sir.
message table call,
Yes, sir.
BDC MSC
Message
call, correct? Message tab type BDC MSC call.
Yes, sir.
The BDC MSC call has a structure.
Yes, sir.
Okay, if the message type is E, capture the corresponding equipment number. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So you can append this into separate internal table. This record you append it into separate internal table. Finally, once it is over, download that internal table. BDC MSC call has message type. So if check this message type is E, tab message type is equal to E, then put the work area into another internal table, some new internal table.
Okay. Sir, how to download what internal table
Which
to
one?
file, sir?
How
Sir,
to?
any function model? Internal table
How to?
to file. Internal table
Which
record
file?
to file.
File
Text
we
file,
have already discussed this in our class. There is a function module. If you want to download to presentation server, the function module name is, I'll tell you. GUI underscore download. This is the function module if you want to download it into the presentation server. So this is the one. Okay, for this function module, what you need to give? You give the file name, file size ASCII, ASC you give, and if your file want a separator as a tab, give has a field with field separator is equal to X.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and if you want to download it to the application server, you need to write the syntax: open dataset,
Yes, sir.
Remember the open dataset syntax?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you need to write that syntax if you want to download to application server. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
So try this. Fine. Anything else? Still the configurations are not available for workflow.
Yes,
So
sir.
let me know if you
Sir.
have some questions. Otherwise, practice until you practice it. Just don't
Sir, the performance analysis is there, na, sir? Show me that one, sir. Performance analysis
performance analysis.
and
Fine. So let us take some
SQL
program.
analysis. Okay, sir.
SQL and runtime.
Runtime analysis.
Go to SE38. Take some program. Maybe Chetan 05. This program will give some output. Is it? Yeah. Fine. Some output it was giving. I want to check the performance of this particular program.
Hello, sir.
Okay, sir.
One minute.
First what will happen? Yeah.
Sir, you told account object, right? This program,
Which
sir.
one?
You
Count,
told homework for count object.
Count object.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, total object, counting of the total object. Okay.
Yes, sir. I did, sir.
Fine, good. Fine. So now coming to the performance analysis. Once the program coding is written, then you will just take this program to your team lead or your responsible person. What you will do? You will go to the program, check, extended program check. He will do this. So and here select all and execute. Okay. So your program does not have any errors, warnings and messages. If your program does not have any error, warning and message, it's okay. Your program is perfect. But sometimes what will happen? Your program will show errors, messages and warnings. I'll take some other program. Is there any program like the project which you have done? What is that? Tell me.
Z projects.
Jet project.
Project.
That's it, huh?
That's it.
Correct. So, for example, for this one, I want to see program check, extended program check. See, there is a one currency quantity field is there, for which it's giving an error. Okay, and there are messages. See, I'll click here. So use addition unit when outputting the currency field, whether it is a euros, whether it is a dollars, or whether it is Indian rupees, you need to mention there. Okay, after this field, you also need to mention the unit of that particular field. Okay, so like this, if you have some small mistakes in this SLIN, this is called SLIN or SLIN overview. In the SLIN overview, you can check. Okay, and messages. See, there are 12 messages. If it is an error, you take it seriously and correct it. If it is a warning, it's just like you can ignore it. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
If it is a message, also still it is less than a warning. That means it has no serious action to take. But still, let us see what is there. Why 12 messages came. See what it is saying is selection text. S_METNR for all these, go to text element, selection texts, and give the text here. That's what they are saying. That's right.
Yes. Check.
12 messages for, I think these are 12 parameters.
Yes, sir.
So for 12, it's giving 12 messages. That means it is saying you forget to give the text.
So, so you got it.
Hello, David, Santosh.
Chetan.
ಏನು ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕಿದಕ್ಕೆ ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು.
ಮೇ ಬಿ ಪವರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇರ್ಬೇಕು ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಓವರ್ಲಿ.
ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದಾರು ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾರು ಇದು ಟಾಪಿಕ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳಿ.
ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಇದು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೇ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
ಯಾವ್ದಾರು ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳಿ.
ಅದನ್ನೇ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Chetan,
Zaved?
ಏನು ಚೇತನ್?
Maybe.
Now the next step, once you do the extended program check, the next step is, so now you know, right, correct, how to do the extended program check and what are the relevant actions you need to take. So now go to the utilities, more utilities. There is something called runtime analysis. Go for this. Okay. So here give the program name. What is the program name? Get project and execute. Give some input. So we have some input by which it will come execute fastly. Which one?
1 to 100, 1 to 100 or thousands.
Okay. Okay.
That's it.
That's it, huh?
You just give this. 1000 gives. Give it to 1000.
Works 1000, huh?
No, sir. 1 to 1000 is better, I think.
1 to 1000. Okay. Give me one moment. I'm getting some call.
Okay, sir.
Hello. Fine. So let me give some input like this to the program. Once you give the input to the program, you click on execute. So now this program has given some output. Okay. So whatever it may be, it has given some output. Now come back. Again come back. So here there is a button now, evaluate. Now click on this evaluate button. So now when you click on evaluate button, see what happening. ABAP fetching. This is called ABAP fetching. This is a database fetching. This is system fetching. ABAP fetching is around 6.2%. Database fetching is around 89.1%, and system fetching is 4.7%. Actually, database fetching should be less. So now here your program is doing more database fetching.
Okay.
So in the select, you need to take care of the select queries. Some of the select queries may be written like inside the loop, or something has happened. I don't know what has happened inside the program because I have not checked the program. Now if I check this runtime analysis, generally the reviewer will get an idea where the program is taking more time. It is taking more time. The program is taking more time to get the data from the database. So because this is in this is more 89% of time was consumed when it was getting the data from the database. Okay, to execute the ABAP coding, whatever the code you have written, to execute that particular coding, it has taken only 6.2 microseconds. Okay, similarly, to set up the system environment, it has taken some 4.7 microseconds. So like that, system has given its overview. This is called a runtime analysis. Okay, this is another step in performance analysis. This is the second step in performance analysis. Okay.
So with sir, database fetching must be how much, sir? Around
Database
better
fetching should be less than 50, less than 40.
less
Now
than
it's
40.
crossing 80. Yeah, less than 40. Now
So
it's
then
crossing 80.
obviously that ABAP will be going to more, no, sir?
Yeah, ABAP will be more. Correct. ABAP should be
ABAP.
more. Database should be less.
Okay.
So as long as your ABAP fetch is more and database fetch is less, your program performance will be good.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So this is another step. Now the next step. Next step is, now what we have seen? We have seen extended program check, and the next step is runtime analysis. Another thing is called SQL trace. Okay, so there is something called SQL trace. What is this SQL trace? So let me go to the transaction ST05. ST05 is the transaction for the SQL trace. So click on this activate trace. Click on this button. Now click on the, now what is coming up here? Last changed on 31st/3/2011 by JK user 106. SQL trace is activated. Now click on this activate trace with filter. Click on this button. For which program? It's asking. Which program? What is our program name? Jet project, correct? So give the program name here. Okay. Or if you have a transaction for this program, you can also give the transaction name. So what it is saying, the SQL trace is already switched on for the user, JK user 106. Okay. Now go here, go to your program in another session, not in the same session. Go to the program, open another session, go to the program, execute the program. Give the input, whatever you want, give the input and execute the program. So now the program is executed. Come back. Go to the another session. Now here you say deactivate trace. Once the program is executed, you deactivate the trace and display the trace. So now these are the select queries which you have used in your program. Okay. So these are all the select queries which you have used in the program, and these are all the insert statements or whatever. That means these are the statements which are mainly dealing with the database operations which are there inside your program. Fine.
Okay,
So
sir.
now one more thing. Whenever you see the dark yellow color here, so some of them are appearing in dark yellow color, some of them are appearing in
Light yellow.
light yellow color. So light yellow color things, so the select queries are taking less time. Dark yellow color select queries are taking more time. That is the indication. Sometimes what will happen, you will get something in a red color also. So if you are getting red color, but of course here now in our case there is no red color. So but if you are getting red color, that is taking very high time to execute that particular select query. It will take very high time. So in that case you need to go to the program and you need to take necessary changes in the program. What are the things you will take care while taking the select query or while doing the select query? So now you have seen, now you know which select query is taking more time from the SQL trace. So now go to the program and take the particular select query. Okay. What are the things you need to take care inside your program? First one is first one is avoid star in any select query. If you have given star, I don't know, you might have given all the fields only, but of course you by mistake you have given somewhere select star. Avoid the select star. Okay, this is the first one. Second one is, so know where select star is there. Second important step is, these fields in the select fields give in the same order as that of the database table. In the database table, if MATNR is the first field, give that as the first field. If in the database table, if whatever the first field, you see for example here MSEG is A, you put all MSEG fields first, but in an order in which they are existing in MSEG table. Similarly, MKPF, you take the MKPF table, you give the MKPF related fields here, but in the same order as that is existing in MKPF. Getting it what I'm saying?
Okay, sir.
Hello? Yeah. The next
Yes,
one
sir. Yes,
is,
sir.
and in the where condition, say for example, after the select you will be having some where condition, correct? So in the where condition also you should give all the fields that should be as in the database. Same order you need to give. Okay. Then so like whatever you have done, avoid select statements, avoid database fetching inside the loops. So you have not written any select statement inside the loop, correct? So this is okay.
Yes.
And one more thing, whenever you are using a read statement, you can use sorting also. That means you can also do like this. You can add a keyword binary search. Whenever you use a binary search statement along with the read, then what will happen? Obviously performance will improve because binary search is more faster when compared to the linear search. If you add this keyword, what will happen? It will go and search in a binary search. But remember, you are doing search based on what? Material number. This internal table ITAB2 has something called material number. Okay. So before the loop, you sort the ITAB with the material number, then only do the binary search. So what you need to do is sort ITAB2 by MATNR. You need to give this. That means sorting is compulsory before using binary search. Sorting is mandatory. If you don't do sorting, binary search will not work. Okay. So let us come to this read statement. This is itab 3. The key field is MATNR. Again sort it. Sort itab 3 by MATNR. Sort itab 4 by works. And then here use a binary search. Okay, so these are some useful tips how you can improve your performance.
Sir, can we write another sort statement over there, sir? Before the loop,
Where
sort depending upon the works field.
yeah. Here only what I am saying. You need to write sort
We
statement
can-
before the loop itself.
Okay, sir. One more we can
Okay.
add.
Yeah. Any more sort statements you can add. So what I'm saying is how many read statements are there here? See, this is the first. Already we have already converted into binary search. Second also I want to convert it into binary search. Add the keyword here binary search, but itab 3 should be sorted with MATNR before the loop.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so right here sort itab 3 by MATNR. So now if you want to convert this one into binary search, you write here a keyword, you add the keyword here binary search, but sort itab 4 by works. That statement you should write before the loop itself.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so these are the some points from like how you can improve the performance.
Okay, sir.
There is something called secondary index, but secondary index is 99% of cases we won't use. What is the secondary index is, we will go to the database table and we will try to change the index. Primary key, secondary key, right? Correct? So just like
Yes,
that,
sir.
primary index, secondary index, there are some indexes are there. We will try to change the database order, but that is very rare case. Okay. So this is how you can check the performance, and these are few things which you need to remember while writing a program to improve the performance. What are the things? Avoid star. Okay. Select query, avoid star. Give the select parameters in the same order as that of the database table. In the where condition also give the fields in the same order as that of the database table. Whenever you are writing the read condition, use binary search.
Okay, sir.
Okay, and the last one is going for a secondary index. Any other thing? Yeah, and one more thing. Avoid into corresponding and move corresponding. You know what is into corresponding?
The corresponding field will move into the.
Correct. So try to avoid that statements. Avoid into corresponding statements and move corresponding statements. Don't write it.
Okay, sir.
You know what is a move statement? MOVE.
Move statement.
Move.
Yes. Yes.
Move is something like, see now what happening? In this case, this material number is coming and sitting into this. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Work area 1 material number will go and sit in work area material number. You can also write like this. Move work area 1 material number to work area material number. The same result.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is also valid.
But assignment is
But it
So the
reduces
content in the work
performance.
area 1 material number will be moved to the material number. Which one? What
If
you
you
are
use
saying?
that move statement, if you use that move statement, it reduces the performance.
No. Move corresponding. There is something
Move
called move corresponding. What I
Yes.
can say here, instead of doing all this, instead of giving all these statements, what I will give? Move corresponding work area to work area 1 to work area. My work is simple.
Yeah, yes. Oh, sir.
So what I will say is move corresponding work area 1 to work area. If I give this statement, there is no need to write all these statements. Automatically it will put all the fields of work area 1 to work area.
Okay, sir.
It will see the field names. If the field name of the work area 1 matches, then it will move the content to the work area. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So this will reduce the performance. So don't use this, only go like this. This is a good way. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Fine. So that is how you can improve your performance. Okay. Fine. So then we will meet. But the thing is, I am not available from the next Saturday, Sunday to another coming Saturday, Sunday. I am going to my native. So if at all you feel like something is stopping you from attending interviews and all, then you call me. Like maybe I will take an online class from my native. Okay. So for that, actually the configuration also need to set up for the workflow. What I thought is this week I can finish up the workflow, but due to these configurations we are unable to do that. Okay. So maybe if you feel that if you are getting late, you call me. I will take some class online, but whenever I am free I will take it. It's not like daily morning at 8 o'clock. I will tell you what is the timing and then I will take up the class. So that's how I can complete the workflow. Otherwise, once I come back, I will take up the workflow class. So from the next Saturday, Sunday to upcoming Saturday, Sunday, I won't be available in Bangalore. But I can take the class through online if you require. Okay. Hello.
Okay, sir.
Fine. Then see you tomorrow. Hope we will get the configuration tomorrow. At least we can start some part of the workflow. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Fine. Bye.
Okay, sir. Bye. Santosh? Javid? Hello? Javid?
We are going to see visibility of attributes. Go to transaction code SA24 to create global class. I'll say ZCL attributes. Click on create. Uncheck the panel. click on save, click on attribute. I'll take the variables v1 instance, visibility as public, type I'll take it as integer, v2 you can give the initial value as 1, v2 static attribute, I'll take it as public, 2 v3 instance protected, 3 v4 static protected, give some value, 4 v5 instance private, I'll take 5 v6 static private, string type is high, integer, 6, click on save, check there is no syntax error, save it. Now we need to cross check the visibility of attributes. Go to transaction code SC38 to create a program. I'll say z test visibility, click on create, put it as executable program, click on save. First I need to create the object for this class. Data obj, type ref2, the class name gcl attributes, start of selection. Now create object, create object underscore obj, and say right, first variable is public instance variable, copy, v2 v3 v4 v5 v6, save the program. Now check for the syntax, what it says. v3 program visibility is unknown. Why? Because this is protected, we can access only within the class and child class. This is protected instance, so I remove this, otherwise I'll comment this, cross check. v4 is unknown. Why? Protected static, we cannot access private and protected outside the class. cross check. Again v5 is private instance attribute. v6 again static private attribute. Save it, check it. Now it's working fine. One, two. Again, one more thing. You can call static attributes using directly class name. I'll say GCL underscore attributes equal sign and arrow mark. Save it, check it, activate it, execute. You got the result. Thank you. We are going to see visibility of attributes with local class. Go to transaction code SC38, create a program. Select type as executive program. To define class, use the syntax as class, enter the class name, definition, and with end class. There is public section, protected section, and private section. These are three visibilities. As a data, v1 type integer, value I'll give it as 1. Static method we can declare with class name, class data. I say v2 type I, value 2 will give. Similar way, data v3 type I, value 3. Static attribute, class open data v4 type I, value 4 again. Private section, data v5 type I, value 5 again. Static private attribute, data v6 type I, value 6 again. Syntax check. You need to create one object. I'll say data obj type ref2 LCL1 start of selection, create object name underscore obj. Now we'll try write obj underscore obj v1. Copy, v3 v4 v5 v6 save it, check what it says. Access to protect attribute v3 is not allowed, means we cannot access protected attributes outside the class. Similarly, v4 also, v4 is protected static attribute. We cannot access private attributes also outside the class. Save it, check it, activate it. Also, we know the static attributes we can call using class name. Our class name is LCL1. Use equal sign and arrow mark. Save it, check it, activate it, execute. This is the visibility of attribute. Thanks. We are going to see visibility of methods using global class. Go to transaction code SC24 to create class. Enter the class name GCL global VIG. Click on create. Enter the description. Uncheck the final. Click on local object. Enter the method name. I'll give M1. I'll say instance. Visibility is public. M2. Static public. M3. Instance protected. M4. Static protected. M5. Instance method private visibility. M6. Static private. Now I want to define the method. Double click on M1, click on yes. I'll say write instance public, click on save. M2 static public, right, static public, M3 right, instance protected, M4 static protected, M5 right, instance private, M6 right static private, click on save, check it, activate it. Now create a program SC38 this prog open, click on create, set in local object. First we need to create the object and say data o underscore opg, type ref2 gcl underscore global v, so class name, start of selection, create object underscore obj. We can call method using call method keyword, object name mark m1, similarly I want to call other methods, click on save, check it, PO, save it, check it. What it says, M3 is unknown, protected or private. Protected and private methods we cannot call outside the class, so I'll comment the methods. M3, M4, M5, 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 M6 are protected and private. Execute. Instance public, static public. One more thing, we can call private and protected methods inside the class. Means we can call protected instance method also, call method me is the keyword, call within the class. I'll say M3, this is protected, save it, check it, activate it, it's not activated, I'll activate the class, execute, instance public, instance protected, static, public. Similarly I call one more method, call method me M4, which is static protected, activated, execute, instance public, instance protected, static protected, static public. Now what we will do, we'll go to the protected method and call private method here, call method me M5, this is protect private instance, call method me M6, static private method, save it, check it, activate it, execute it. Okay, we can call static method using class name also gcl underscore global b equal and arrow mark, check it, activate it, execute, instance public, instance protected, instance private, static protected, static public. Thank you. We are going to see visibility of local methods. Go to transaction code SC38, enter the program name, click on create, class, definition, and class, public section, protected section, and private section. These three are the visibilities. I'll say methods. This is where we declare the instance method. Class methods. This is method to declare the static method. Methods and 3 class method and 4 methods and 4 class methods and 6. Save it, check it, and we have to implement the method class one implementation ends with end class method m1 and method m2 m3 m4 m5 m6 m1 is public instance method, or say instance public right static instance static public and for instance protected and static protected and 5 instance private and 6 static private. Save it, check it, Now create the object, type F2, LCL1, class name, startup selection, create the object, call the method, call method, object name, arrow mark 1, save it, check it. What it says, access to protected method M3 is not allowed. We cannot access protected and private methods outside the class. So I'll comment, save it, check it, activate it, execute. Instance public, static public. We can call static method using class name LCL1 equal arrow mark, check it, activate it, execute. One more thing, we can access private and protected method within the class. So I'll say call method, use the keyboard to call within the class. I'll say M3, call method, this is protected methods, M4, save it, check it, activate it. Instance public, instance protected, static public. We can call private method also similar way. I say call method name M5, call method name M6, save it, check it, activate it, execute. Instance public, instance protected, instance private, static protected, static public. Thank you. We are going to see difference between static and instance attribute. Go to transaction code SC24. Create class, click on save, save it in local object. I'll take two attributes, v1 instance variable with public visibility and mention value as 1, another variable v2 static public and value as 2. Save it, type as high integer, save it, check it, activate. Now create one program SC38. I say z go test, click on create, take two variables, data object type ref2, class name gcl underscore global variable to save it. Start of selection, create object, obj comma obj2 now I call the variables v1 that's right, v2, save it, check it, activate it, execute. 1 and 2 is coming. Now I'll change the values of object, say object 2 v1 equal to 6, v2 equal to 7. Then I'll write the variable, right, object 2 v1 right obj2 v2. Now we are changing the values of attribute here. One two, that is initial our this value, and second one is we changed here these values displaying. Now I'm changing the to rewrite the values similar to object v1, object 1, save it, check it, activate it, execute. 1 2 6 7 what we checked. Again this is instance, this is coming from this one, this class, but the static value is changed. Actually what happens when you change the static value, it changes initial value also. Thank you. We are going to see constructor and static constructor and difference between them. Go to transaction code SC24, say Z global you can create, you can save. Constructor, to create instant constructor you need to click on constructor. Always the visibility will be public. Here you can pass the parameter to the instance constructor. I'll say I am v1, this pass by value is optional. I say executive type is high and value is 1. Similarly, take one more variable, import variable, I say 2, save, I'll implement this constructor, I'll say write instance constructor underscore v1. Most of the time we are using instance constructor to pass the initialize the values. Second one is static constructor, that is class constructor. Always visibility will be public static and you cannot enter the parameters. You can see where class constructor and destructor do not have parameters and exceptions. Okay, this I need to, this is the difference and this is need to remember. Double click on this, I'll say write static constructor. Most of the time, if suppose you want some value to fix and type in the class, then you are using static constructor. Save it, check it, activate it. Go to SAP ABAP to create program. I'll say to click on create. To understand the difference, I'll take in two objects, set data, obj1, type ref2, class name gcl underscore glbal underscore con. Similarly, we'll take one more object, startup selection, create object, so obj, I need to export the parameter, export im underscore v1 equal to 4, I'll give im underscore v2 equal to 5, I'll give. Save it, check it, activate it, execute. Always the first preference, first priority goes to the static constructor when class is loaded. Okay, whenever object is created, that time instance constructor will be called. Suppose for example, I'll say create object obj2. You can set here static constructor called only once. When the program is loaded, that time only once, means when class is loaded, only once static constructor is called. Instruct constructor called when there is object is created. Okay, thank you. We are going to see local instance constructor and static constructor. Go to transaction code SC38, click on create. Class LCL bundle definition, and class public section, protected section, and private section. In private section I'll take 3 variables: v1 type integer, v2 type integer, and v3 type integer. Always constructor, instance or static constructor defined in public section. I'll say methods, constructor, importing parameter im underscore v1 type I, im underscore v2 type I, static constructor, class, methods, class constructor, save, check, but implement the class LCL1 implementation, sunspit end class. I'll create one more method here. Methods, add, method, constructor, and method. Most of the time constructor used for initialize the value. Also v1 equal to im underscore v1, v2 equal to im underscore v2, instance constructor, method, class constructor or static constructor, right, method, and method. Let's say v3 is equal to v1 plus v2. I'll display the result v3. Save it, check it, there is no syntax error. Now what we'll do, we'll create two objects to understand in better way. I say obj1 type ref2 LCL1, obj2 type ref2 LCL1, start of selection, create object obj1 exporting im underscore v1 is equal to lp4. Otherwise you can use parameter also, im underscore v2 equal to 5lp. Click on save, check, activate, execute. First initially static constructor is called, first priority goes to static constructor, after that instance constructor, I said call method obj1 add call directory, check it, activate it, execute. The result 9. Now I'll just create the object of second object obj2 exporting im underscore v1 is equal to 7, im underscore v2 equal to 8 lp. Save it, check it, activate it. Always static constructor called only once, okay, and instant constructor depends on the object created. I will say call method obj2 add, save it, check it, activate it, execute. Static constructor first called, instance constructor, after that add method. Again this is for object second, instance constructor and add. Thank you. We are going to see inheritance concept, deriving class from existing class known as inheritance, existing class called as parent class, derived class called as child class. Go to transaction code SC24 to create global inheritance. Enter the class name, click on create. I'll say parent, uncheck the final. If you check the final, you cannot inherit the class. Click on save. I'll take 3 attributes, v1, v2 and v3. Instance I'll take. Visibility as, take it as private to understand the concept. Go to methods, take it as constructor, importing parameter im underscore vn, im underscore v2, pass by value, optional, type as teacher, save it, click on back. I implement the constructor method. Say write parent instance constructor, v1 equal to im underscore v1. I'm assigning values v2 equal to im underscore v2. Save it. Take one more constructor, static constructor. We cannot assign parameters to this classic constructor. Let's say class constructor and destructor do not have any parameters and exceptions. Double click on this. Let's say right. Parent static constructor. I'll take one public method. Instance public. I'll say v3 equal to v1 plus v2. Write the result. Parent total v3. Save it. Check this. No syntax error. Activate the class. Now we are going to create child class. Click on create child. Click on this button, create inheritance. Enter the parent class name. Either you can uncheck final or keep as it is. Automatically constructor and add constructor already assigned here. If you check attributes, there is no attributes now. Double click here. Method constructor is implemented in the parent class. It shows already implemented in parent. If you want to create constructor or static constructor in child class, you need to create again. Do you want to copy across the signature? I say super constructor, yes. Signatures are copied here. I'll try to reassign values here. im underscore v1 is equal to, I'll say im underscore v1, v2 equal to im underscore v3, v2. Save it. Check it. What it says, v1 and v2 is unknown. Why? v1 and v2 are the private attributes, you can see, right? And v3 also private attributes. Derived class can access only public and protected attributes or methods of parent class, not private attributes. What I will do, I will reassign as protected. Now activate parent class. Now come to the child class. Save it. Come back once. Save it here also. Now check the attributes. See, the attribute also come here in child class. Before the attribute was not there. Now I'll try to create. Okay, now I'll save and click on check. What it says, the constructor method, instance attribute, instance methods or me can be accessed only after the constructor of the superclass. Super constructor is called. You must call when you create the inheritance. You must call the superclass constructor also. What is it? Call method super. Super is the keyword to call parent class method or constructor. I'll pass my values here. IM underscore v1 is equal to IM underscore v1. I pass. IM underscore v2 is equal to IM underscore v2. Save it. Check it. Superclass, what is it? Just before this, want.com. Now I'll give one message here before call, after calling this. Alright, child instance constructor